seemed like we're on almost for 4 hours streaming that one day, bro, or a couple days ago.
Yeah.
It just
Nah,
was.
bro, and I was like, I wasn't tired, but it was out of my norm to be up that during those hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And we got up to like 600 views.
Yeah, I think something's up with the algorithm, bro. They're switching some things around, bro, because there's no way that you know what I mean. Not many people have seen it.
Right? Like, because it didn't seem like that many people were even in the chat too. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
that's pretty
that's
fast.
crazy. It's crazy that stuff like that's happening, man. You know, and maybe it's because they're just trying to push the fake product. You know?
For real, bro. I don't know. There's something definitely up, man. I was here with my cousin, man, and he has a lot of videos with me because he was rapping at one point, and he's like kind of sad too, man, because on the 15th they're getting rid of a lot of videos, man.
Yeah,
And so he was like down about it, but I was like, man, nah, that just means we just got to come correct this time. Like, make sure that we own the beat this time. Like,
right.
that's all that means.
Or could you announce it like or put like some kind of subtitle saying that you don't own the beat, so YouTube can't do nothing about it, or what? I mean, there's no way around it.
Oh yeah, no, there's no way around it. Like, you, because like the people that make beats and put them on YouTube, like I don't even know if that's even gonna be a thing anymore because like a lot of people do that and that's what they're gonna take down, bro. Like a lot of copyrighted content that people don't own, but they're using it. Nobody's able to make money off it, so they're like, hey, well, we're nobody's making money on it, so forget about it.
And that's probably what they're doing, bro. Is cleaning house. That's why the numbers are all fucking different.
Yeah, bro. The numbers are weird, bro, for real.
Yeah.
But man, we're gonna
What they
get you
need,
some.
what they need to focus on is cleaning up the trolls, man. All these people making bogus accounts shouldn't be doing that.
For real, over and over and over again and again. And
Yeah. I
like you
think there
see
should be like some. I think there should be some stipulation of like you have to put like some kind of identification of letting YouTube know that you're a real person.
yeah, true that. Instead of or instead of like you should be able to reach a limit to where how many channels like you can make or accounts you can make to freaking troll, bro. Like
Right.
that's
That'd
what
probably be the better option.
that's the shit that they should be worried about, man. Not
You
this
know, like
little
you could make like up to 5 accounts and that'd be it.
exactly, bro. I think if they did that, man, it'll be a lot better for the trolls. Yo, my God, Deg, subscribe. What's good, fam? Appreciate you, Sebastian. I really appreciate you, Brody.
Good looking out.
Yeah, man. Hey, as well, man. You see Tejas 409 right there? You see his little name on the corner right there? It's like where you see my little name? Bro, go subscribe to his channel too, fam. We're trying to get him to 50 subs
Yeah.
for Sheet Show. So what you do today, dog? You just woke up a couple hours ago, Tejas?
Yeah, man. I just slept most of the day.
Hell yeah, me too. Well,
I mean, I'm gonna,
I mean
I'm gonna
that's
be up all night, bro. I'm gonna be up till
that's
7 in the morning.
it's like a norm for you. You know what I mean?
Well, it's because I work overnight, bro. So there's no point in trying to adjust my days off.
Hell yeah, that's true,
Yeah.
man. That's true, bro. We had a badass stream last stream. If y'all don't like this one, y'all can go see that other one. It's up, man. It's almost 4 hours of man. We go through all types of topics, man. Like through living life, through this internet stuff. Oh heck no, I never called you master.
This
The
guy.
and you ain't definitely getting that from Tejas. You might get that from me, like
Yeah.
on a high dex or something.
Yeah, bro. I don't bend the knee to nobody.
Hell nah.
I got Viking blood in me, Sebastian. That's a no go.
Yeah, bro. Like, hell, the only knee that he takes, like, maybe if we're like, not even like if we're putting on some like knee pads or something about to go to war or something.
Nah, I got problems bending the knee.
Real, man. For
Yeah,
real.
this guy's a goofy guy, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Even though you goofy, welcome in.
welcome in. Hey, y'all go subscribe to Tejas 409, man. We're trying to get him to 50 subs. We want to go live on his channel, build from there too. If y'all like wrestling and all that, we're gonna have his channel for all that, and then not conspiracy theories, but more so like enlightenment and Mother Universe type shit, where you could speak stuff to existence and it'll actually come true.
Well, I mean, there could be conspiracy theories too, bro. I like dipping in that shit too. It's interesting. A lot of
Hell yeah,
stuff's interesting in this world, man. You know, people just focus on what they need to do on their 9 to 5, and they go home and collect the check. You know what I mean? And they don't really understand what's going around them, man. And they wonder why shit doesn't go the way they want it to go. Is because they're not utilizing the full potential of their mind.
for real, man. That's true.
You know, I wish I would have figured all this out when I was in my mid 20s. I'd be a dangerous man right now.
Hey, bro, but you don't look a day over 25, bro. So you're good, man.
Shit, this guy,
No, man. Hey, we got
Sebastian,
20
you could keep.
people in here, man. Y'all hit that like button and make sure to go subscribe to Tejas 409. Y'all are gonna look up, y'all are gonna hear about him anyway, so might as well go see for yourselves.
Look. The mama got the right answer for you, Sebastian. He said, "Keep your sub, not bending the knee."
Hey, that Mama Latina. Hey, appreciate that.
Yeah, she's good people right there.
Hey, what are we gonna call our man, Tejas? What are we gonna call our like podcast things? What are we gonna call it, bro?
I'd say we do that off the stream so nobody steals it.
Yeah, for real, bro.
You know, and
Exactly.
then we got to figure out a way to trademark it too, bro, so nobody can really take it.
True that, man. True that.
You know,
Put the
because
LLC.
there's a lot of lurkers, bro. There's a lot of people. Because I've noticed some of the things that I've done in your chat, bro, has appeared in other people's chats, and
Or,
I'm like,
or,
wow, okay, like this is interesting how people just want to take things and think that they're original somewhere else.
yeah, for real. That's true, man. Stand on business, Mama. Joshua Sloan.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
sir.
mama's talking some truth right here. It's the lazy mind of the youth. You ain't lying about that, man. They're not teaching. They're not learning properly, is what I put it like, man. People are out here trying to teach them, but they think they know everything.
Yeah. Hey, we got 50 people in the room. Tell us, hey, y'all get them likes up, man. And go
Yeah,
subscribe
smash the likes, man. Smash the likes if you're real. If you ain't,
for
then
real.
just then keep it moving.
And keep it moving. Exactly, man. And a lot of times, man, they see the content and they might steal a couple ideas here and there, but they're not consistent like us, bro. We're gonna stay on their necks, bro.
No, yeah, I think that that's what needs to be done. You know, I gotta like figure out when to be able to stream with you during the day, bro. Like if you catch me like yesterday was a good one. You caught me at the right time.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You know? I think honestly, like on Fridays, bro, we could probably do an afternoon stream because it's like I don't have to go to work that day. You know what I mean? So I can
Bro.
push my body, and then like once we're done, bro, take a good nap.
For real. For real, bro. And my schedule's all out of whack, bro, because I'm always up making music at late ass at night. And then if I'm doing it during the afternoon and streaming, it's because I'm dragging ass and I'm like not freaking really there. I'm like 50% there. Like
Bro, anytime you want to do a late night stream, hit me up. Hit me up, man. I'm up, bro. I'm up till 7 in the morning now.
that's crazy, bro. Me too, bro. And like I don't know if you know it, but a lot of the times if you look at my streams, sometimes I go off the wall, man. Sometimes like I literally go off the wall just because like what I say sometimes, like I really won't be there because I'll be so freaking tired, but I still want to stay up like normal hours, like everybody else is up.
I wonder what that mama would look like without that mask on. She looked like
Oh,
she got pretty eyes.
I wouldn't want to know. I'm married, man, but Tejas, you slide devil dog. You hey, and I'm telling you, you smell Tejas cologne, bro. You ain't gonna want to go home. Let me tell you right now, man. That boy gonna smell like $1,000,000, bro.
Hey, I got some new shit coming too, bro. I just ordered it, so I'm waiting for it to come home so I can smell it.
Man, Tejas, I smell like cigarettes and beer. I don't smell like beer. I don't drink beer. Hell nah. My homies came by the other day, bro. Well, like when my roommates first went out of town, and I had beer in here, and this one guy was drinking a couple of them. He's like, "You don't want it?" I was like, "Bro, I don't drink." He could not believe it that I don't drink. Like, I was like, "Do I look like I drink? Like, what the?"
Right.
I might
Right,
give off
man.
the. I know you called my bullshit when I was having that vodka. That
Yeah, I was like, man, ain't no way you hitting it like that, bro. You
and
know,
see, and
like
before I even knew that you were even in like recovery and showing like that you were gonna reach that 7 year mark, and then that's when I think you had told me, and I was like, dude, what the hell am I thinking? I'm just there, like,
no, I mean you could do you, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you right now, anybody that could drink responsibly, man, go ahead and do it. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Like,
you. It's a different story. Yeah, I feel you.
hey, well, I respect you, mama. My bad. Didn't want to come at you sideways. You a married woman. That guy's got a trophy.
Oh, hold on, let me get some tea real quick, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, it's all love in the chat. It's
I
all
see
love in the chat,
your
you know.
forehead. My superhero name will be the Human Forehead, Sebastian. That's what it'll be. And man, I just appreciate everybody that's in the chat right now. For the ones that do want to have a late night stream, hey, and if y'all got questions, bro, I'm not just putting Tejas on here just because this man smells good. Nah, man, this man got some. He's been through some things. So if y'all got some questions, some stuff that y'all might not know about, ask the man because he knows a little bit about a lot of. He knows a little bit of stuff about a little bit of stuff, if you know what I mean. So don't be afraid.
Yeah,
For real,
man.
for real. Tell us
It's
a
like
secret. Okay? I'll tell you a secret. Let me see. One time I sent baby powder, or we put baby powder on one of my neighbor's lawn. It was when I lived on Hagen Street. It was down the street, and I put this guy that would bully me. I put his picture inside of the baby powder, and I said it was anthrax. And the cops came, made a big old deal. I was a little kid, but this kid got in so much trouble, bro. They sent him to like this alternative school, and I was like, just he was bullying me. I was freaking mad. So yeah, and I never told anybody, but yeah, it was me that did that.
tell us the truth about Jesus, bro. The truth
Oh,
about Jesus, man, he was a revolutionary and he learned a lot of Egyptian occultic things during the time that he disappeared in the Bible that's never speaked upon because they don't want that to be something the masses know about. And that's the reason why they crucified Jesus is because he came back from Egypt and he was teaching the disciples and the masses around him the stuff that he learned in Egypt. And that was going against the Roman Empire. And that's the reason why they made an example out of him.
ooh, you asked and you shall receive, boy. I'm telling you what. I did not tell you, bro. Some of the words that you even said right now, I'm dyslexic, man, and it's hard for me to understand words. I could pronounce them, but I don't understand a lot of words. Like the crucifix, isn't that the cross, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's a form of a cross.
What do you think that means when these rappers are wearing these upside down crosses and stuff? What do you think that
They are part. They took the blood oath. They took the blood oath. They sold their soul to never get it back, and they're just going to live in the fortune and fame on this rock. But when they die, eternally, their soul is damned to something bigger and greater than themselves.
you
And
think that
believe me,
like it's blocking the blessings? Like God's like, hey, well, you did this, you mocked me, so this is how you're gonna pay for it.
no, I don't think it blocks the blessings because the blessings are coming from another dimension and another power, bro. Once you decide to turn your back on the one and only God, bro, you're left on this world to be, taken over by the devil. And that's why you start seeing all this occultic shit in people's rap videos and the one eye showing and the the hand symbolisms and all the symbolisms that they have in their videos. I
Yeah.
mean, it's just a bunch of trash, bro. Because once you take the blood oath, bro, you're done. You're never gonna get your soul back. You're never going to get your soul back. You don't believe me? Look at Eminem.
Yeah, for
He's
real.
been he's been trying to get it back. Good luck. He already took the blood oath.
See, and like I think too, because like I think what I started noticing, because like I play around with that a lot, but it's like I figure like, man, look, I'm broke, I'm a broke ass motherfucking rapper, man. So I'm not making no money from no like occultic. So like I had this video, shout out to the producer Element. I had put a AI where it made me look like a devil, and like literally like a lot of people were put off from that. Like, and I was like, wow, I didn't know it was like it was literally like pissing some people off. I seen some Facebook posts. I knew like people were kind of like throwing like jabs or something on Facebook, and I was like, bro, like I don't even believe in that. It was just like a to like spark their mind, but I can see how it is. It's kind of like playing with it, like playing with something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely, venture down, I guess, dark, deep roads, man. You know,
Yeah, and
I,
I'm seeing that now, bro. Like,
I say this, man. You got to be cautious with the words you use and the some of the things that have been said. You know what I mean? Like, you just got to be real cautious because words. I mean, they hold power, bro.
I,
And some of these words that people think that they could just throw it around loosely. I mean, it's really affecting them in their own personal life, man. Like, there's things that I won't say, bro, because I know that it has power behind it.
yeah,
You know, and
and
I've already looked into it.
for real, never be
That's
afraid.
why.
Tell me that, bro. Like, never be
Well,
afraid
yeah,
to just.
that's the reason behind it. It's called spelling, dude. You could cast spells with your words. You just put them
Whoa,
in the right order.
boy, it's cooking right there. Oh, the spell.
You know?
I didn't even realize that. But don't,
Yeah,
hey,
it's like, bro, we've been programmed as kids to learn how to cast spells, bro, since school. Because what did they used to give us? Spelling tests. And I always failed because I wasn't a part of the program. I didn't conform. Plus, I had dyslexia just like you.
yeah, I was in special ed in fourth grade, man. I would go to the extra classes on when we had the tax tests and all that, toss tests, whatever the fuck. I would be in the other rooms.
Yeah, they had to move me, bro, because I took my time.
I would just be lazy and guess it and just boop, 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 the whole way through and not have a problem with it. Like, oh, I'm done.
Nah, I went through like process of elimination, bro, and it's just like I took my time. I was one of those kids that had to get moved from one class to another class to finally the library, and then like, okay, it's almost the end of the day. Like, when you gonna wrap this up?
You're like Kate. That's how Kate is. Exactly like Kate. She will take her time and get it done right, and she don't care how long she's taking, but she will get it done right. Like she will figure it
Well, I
out.
mean, I don't know if I got any of that shit right, but I tried. I mean, obviously, I did something. You know what I mean? Obviously, I did something, bro, because I did go to the next level or the next grade.
Yeah.
Even
Hell
when
yeah.
you pray, you can get what you prayed for, but it may not be the way you want it. That's somewhat true.
That's
I
somewhat
think
true.
honestly, when you pray, bro, or when you pray, like you got to pray for others. That's the only way you receive anything in return, man. Like, you got to pray for others. You got to pray for your enemies. You got to pray for people that want to hurt you. You got to pray for the ones that don't got nothing. And eventually something will turn around from that. You know. Because I was
Yeah.
praying wrong when I was younger, bro. I was praying all about me, 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 bro. I ain't never got nothing out of that.
Oh yeah. Well, just being like for yourself, right?
Yeah, yeah, just basically, trying to bring everything towards you. Now, when you speak it into existence, that's a different ball game, bro. But you got to really put it out there. And like I said before, bro, the frequencies that everybody's on, is different from one man to another.
Dex, who are you voting for? I can't vote, man. I'm a convicted felon, man. I can't vote. Wish I could, but I can't. Even if I could, I wouldn't vote. I wouldn't vote either way, just because I just feel like it's the same thing, man.
I want to
It's
meet the puppet
it's blue
master,
or
bro. Who's the
what?
who, Who's the puppet master pulling the strings behind these two idiots thinking that they're going to run America?
Hmm.
That's the real question. Sebastian, that's what you should look into, man. Find out who the puppet master is behind these two individuals that are trying to run the free world.
That's the real question, bro. We all are criminal in some ways. Yeah, for real.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah, allegedly. Shit, I was on 10 years probation, man. I remember being 4 years sober. Out of the other times, they never drug tested me, so I had relapsed again, and then got a prescription for Xanax. So then that was over with after that. But I dealt with all that shit, bro. AANAs, and like I really was just going just to go, just to like for my own mind, bro. Because I would hear stories of people there, and I would just want to relate to like the ones that were like even worse than mine, but I can still relate in a way, like and have them to talk to, and that was like the best thing for me. Like that's what helped me. But I never got into politics. I just never got into politics. I was just always just did what I had to do, and just music, 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 and I just never worried about like voting. But my mom always wanted me to.
Explain Xanax to me, bro. It's a pill that
What,
turns you into a zombie.
bro? Yeah, I mean, and that's crazy, bro. Like that's why I was freaked out when you're like, yeah, man, I used to love them things, like, and I just was getting like I don't like that I don't remember it, bro. I mean, I guess it is Tejas says it's like a big ass band-aid, man, that you.
Yeah, it is. It's just a band-aid, bro. It's trying to heal a wound that needs stitches.
Yeah. We did meth in hometown. Oh, whoa. Well, I've tried it before. I'm not gonna lie. I was like 19. We smoked it out of a light bulb, and I'll never do that again because I like saw my whole like days were like it was weird, bro. I'll never do that again.
Man,
Where
This boy Joshua would been to Harris County fucking jail. I bet that was a fucking crazy experience.
oh, is that in Houston?
Yeah, that's Houston, bro.
Wow, you heard some crazy shit about that?
I ain't never been there, bro, but like I'm sure that they got some crazy ass shit that popped off in there.
Sure. For sure, Brody.
Yeah, bro, Houston is big. I mean, Houston is a big ass fucking city,
I,
bro.
takes how long does it take from San Antonio to get to Houston?
Probably about 3 hours,
3 hours?
three and a half, maybe.
Yeah, we had got pulled over when we went the first time I went there, man, and I had gave them a fake name, and thank God they let me go.
Yeah, because it popped up nothing. That's probably why they were just like, ah, we'll let him go.
It popped up as my well, dang, I don't want to say it right here, but it worked, and I was just like, thank you, Lord.
Yeah, I've done that a few times, bro. I've allegedly given false information, and it worked. You
That's
know, it's
crazy,
just like, whoo. You just feel that ooh, that relief. Like them bracelets ain't coming out. Good, keep them where you got them. Cause bro,
bro.
ain't no feeling like getting them steel cold bracelets put on you. You know,
Hell
like
yeah,
cause that's when you know, bro. You already know. Once they start to clicking and they lock them up, like you already know you finna go take that ride. Now it's like you got to keep your fucking mouth closed from that point forward. You can't be fucking friendly and start talking all what you want to talk about. Them motherfuckers ain't your friends.
they're not. Hell no.
No, no, and they want you to talk. There's cameras and microphones all up in that squad car.
Yep.
I was the only man in a 36 man tank I took to the OG Houston. I don't know what that means, bro.
Like you took um. Well, I never hit no penitentiary, man. All I've done was inmate sanctioned facilities, SATIFs, uh, zero tolerances, always the like army base, dun, 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 dun. Like it was. But I think those were the best things for me because it kept me out of there.
Yeah,
Kept me out
yeah.
of there, bro.
They took an easier route on you, man.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. The judge, man, I had my judge, Judge Rangel. I'll never forget it. He was like, "Man, I could give you 25 years right now and go home and sleep good,
Yeah,
and, but I'm gonna give you a chance." And I just remember, like, man, thank you. Like, but I just did 9 months in a inmate sanctuary facility. got out, went back in for another 9 months, and then I never been back since.
Now you learn quickly, man. You know, look at me. I did what I did and came home, and I ain't never went back.
How many years you do? Tell us if you don't
No,
mind me
I
asking.
didn't. No, I didn't do years, bro. Now they were trying to give me years, but I paid for my lawyer, bro. So I had somebody fighting for me because money was in his pocket. You
For
know, but
sure.
they were trying to give me 2 years, 2 to 5 years for burglary, bro.
What? They were
Yeah,
trying to
yeah, yeah,
burglary?
bro. Yeah, and it's a 2 year mandatory sentence, bro. So I don't know where the fuck the 2 to 5 came from.
Yeah,
You know, and I was just like, what the hell? 5 years of my life for fucking, you know what I mean, stepping in somebody's house?
that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, bro. Like I did this when I was 18, man. So like I had to like really figure out a way to get this shit off my record, bro, or else I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing now. So I had from 18 to 21 to figure out how to pay to get this shit taken off, and it cost me a lot of money, bro. Like I learned after that that
Bad. My bad. I had a call. My bad. Can you hear
yeah,
me?
no, yeah, I learned after that, bro, that like, you know, if I do something, I better plan it out really, really well. But I never did again, bro. Like I that was an eye-opening experience, and I learned from it.
Hell yeah. It's and then too, bro. Like look where like look. I'm kind of glad I went through the shit I did because it. I think it made me the person I am. I just wish that I don't know, man. Like people like people like with the stories like how we got them would the light will shine on us a lot more than the people that are like that are greedy and the people that are just like there's some ugly people out there, man, and I've seen them, even me watching their lives, even me watching their videos, bro. Like you could just tell what they spew, what they're like. It's kind of like a narcissism or like a, you feel me, like no, everybody's always afraid to help shine the light on somebody else because they're just so worried about shining the light on themselves. You know what I mean? And really, if you did that, that will open up more doors for you. Like,
Well, yeah, of course, man. When you spread out the positive light, I mean, more doors open up for you. You know, and at the same aspect, a lot of negative doors close, which makes it better. Ain't nobody
nah,
talking about the diddler. You
hell
go
nah, man.
go to another channel
I
for that shit.
yeah, like I mean, I have my videos on them, but you could go check them out if you want. Like they're on there. Just type up
Yeah.
around my search bar on my page, it'll pop up. I have it where I do talk about them, but nah, man, that's not what this is about, man. I think it's overkill with that, man. Like it's literally just picking the dead body up and shooting it in the head over and over and over and over. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, it's done.
yeah,
It's done with, bro. He's not coming home. It's
yeah,
over. Game over.
bye.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. I just want to look this. I'll say this about the diddler. I want to know if and where the information is that he had Big set up to get killed,
Yeah, true that.
because
Yeah,
there's no way that people in California knew his location without getting the Diddy.
I know Diddy's tied to that, man.
Has to be, bro. Has to be.
He like
There's no way. There's no way around it, man. He has to. He has to have some kind of information that ties him to it. And if he doesn't, hey, well, watch this, bro. And if he is tied to it, a lot of other people are gonna come up missing.
for sure. But what I
Yeah,
think, man, he's gonna give up all these bigger fish, and he's gonna give him like a nice 10 years or something. Get out in 5, and he's gonna get on with his life. Everybody's gonna forget about him. Like he's just gonna be erased. Like nobody's gonna even care about him.
I don't know, bro. Because if he's tied into sex trafficking, he may die where he's at.
Oh shit.
You know, that's what they're trying to do, is they're building a conspiracy around the whole sex trafficking thing, bro. And like Jeffrey Epstein, you know, was in a secure facility supposedly, and they got to him because he had, you know, information about people in high power positions, and they took him out. So the thing about the diddler is that he may be facing the same situation, and once they're able to, really get a guard in there to do the dirty work, he's about to be silenced.
Yeah. And it's like, dude, why have all this crazy like? Where do you get the sex drive from? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not like I don't know no freakazoids like that. Literally think about like if you think about sex all the time, bro. I don't even want to be around you, bro. Like, I don't even want to be near you if like, especially if like we're gonna be like coexisting, however the hell in business or not. Like, that man was a freakster. Like, he was a
Look,
freakazoid,
look,
bro.
there's
That was
there's a wrestler. There's a famous wrestler that said it best, bro. And the reason why I'm going to say this is because it makes sense. He said it this way. He said when you get to a certain amount of money that you're making a year, the normal sex drive that you have disappears because now you have women that will do anything for you. And so the whole normalization of having sex with one woman turns into having sex with multiple women, and that gets boring. And then you got to find a new thing, and then a new thing, and then a new thing, and then a new thing. And he said, at the end of the road, you end up looking back and you see, damn, man, I did all kinds of filthy things because it's no longer interesting when you have all these yes people around you.
yeah.
So you got to go find something that people would want to say no to, and then be like, "Hey, if I give you $5,000, will you do it?" And then that's when shit gets weird because
Yeah.
people are broke, people are in need, and they'll be like, "Well, if you really got the 5 Gs, I'll go ahead and you see what I'm saying." So then you end up like, "Wow, this person did something crazy for 5,000. Let me see what somebody would do for 10,000. Let me see what somebody would do for 15,000." And that's where your mind gets all what is it distorted, you know what I mean? Because now you're not looking at people the way you should be looking at them.
Yeah, for real. That's true, bro. And like, so it's just getting sicker and sicker, and like you're
Yeah, yeah,
experiencing. That's
that's what
weird,
he
bro.
said, bro. That's exactly what that wrestler said, bro. Is that he started going into very very sickening, disturbing sexual activities, bro, because he had the money to do it,
Yeah.
and there was people that would do it.
Hell yeah. All right, Sebastian, man. Hell yeah. Good night, bro. Have a good day at work, bro. But yeah, man, that's true, bro. And it's like gets more sickening and sickening and
Look, Mama says, I think people are letting him have too much headspace. It's like the topic, and unfortunately, these people that had to go through it are going to be put back on the burner and something new come. Yeah, exactly, man. They're going to have to relive all that.
yeah, for real. Yeah, babe. Sure, babe. Yeah, hell yeah, man.
What is Shoopsies?
Oh, shoot peasies. That's our homegirl, man.
Oh,
She's always freaking helping us out, throwing us bread, getting tattoos and shit. So I think my girl's gonna go do a tattoo on her later. Cause yeah, Kate's off tomorrow too. So she wants to freaking go see her friend and have a late night outing. But I don't think that's till later, man. Shoops is like me, bro, and like us, we're up all night, bro, because the
right.
way her pattern is too. Like, hey, what's good? Kate's like, what's
What's
good,
up, Kate?
Tejas?
What's up, Kate?
Hell yeah, man. Shoe Peasies, bro. Yeah, Shoe Peasy. That's our homegirl, man. She's fucking she's like my dog, bro. Like she's like, you know what I mean? I don't even see her like she's like my dog, bro. Like my girl's known her all her life, man. And
She needs a friend. Well, hey, Dex got the contact.
hell yeah. Hey, I've been telling them. I told our friend Michelle, I was like, hey man, when my boy Tejas come through, this motherfucker gonna keep calling.
Yeah, they gonna keep calling, huh? James is trying to call. James is trying to call, bro.
Hold up.
I guess he took a call. I mean, unless he just disappeared, he just dipped out, put me on the main camera. I don't work on the weekends, Kate. I work Monday through Thursday, and I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's a pretty freaking awesome schedule, to be off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then Monday, Tuesday are really my easy days. So it's like coming back from my off days to Monday, Tuesday having it easy is a straight chill. Well, if he sends another link, then yeah, it probably was an accident. But I mean, I haven't received another link. Yeah, yeah, he'll be back. Or he sent me a text, but it wasn't another link. So maybe he'll pop back in. I don't know. He has full control of the whole restream situation. I'm just a co-host. Yeah, it's it's pretty interesting. Um, like I said, I've never had the ability to have a Friday off. I've always had to work Fridays. I've had jobs where the weekend was given to me, but it was rare. Yeah, man, it sucks. It really does. Like it's outrageous going to the grocery store. Like, I mean, money doesn't stretch like it used to, and I don't know where this economy is going, but it's going to a very creepy place. Yeah, everything is going up. Yeah, everything. It's. I guess what they're trying to do is really make people, you know, go crazy and actually have to, you know, get into that whole barbarian mentality. Like I'm finna take it from the next person and end up getting locked up. Maybe that's what they want to do, man. Fill up the jails, fill up the prisons, and then see what's left in this world. But I mean, I watched a crazy movie like years ago, and I don't know if any of y'all heard of it. It's called Blackout. And if you really want to know how intense and crazy a a city can get, is have a blackout for 3 days in a row, like straight up lose power for 72 hours, and you'll start seeing your neighbors are no friends of yours. They're gonna be looking out for what you have for them to take. What's up, Shadow? I don't know if that movie's still in streaming. but it was interesting. Maybe people could look it up and then figure out a way to watch it. But it was a British movie, so all the actors got British accents. Yeah, I bet Harris County's full. I mean, Houston's big. Houston is big. It was on Netflix like years ago. I don't know if it's still on there, dude, but you could look it up. I'm sure if you Google blackout, it'll pop up, man. It's it was a really interesting movie, dude, because the way it's filmed, it's like first person. It's like a guy that has a camcorder in his hand and then, experiences a blackout with his family and it has to like really venture and figure out things after like, day number two. But like there's a part on the movie where he's in the backyard and he's grilling and these four dudes pop their head over the gate and they look over the gate and they're like, because they smell the food and they're wondering like, man, how'd you get food? It was like around day two, and they're like, how are you recording? Like, how are you able to have that battery charged? And like, unbeknownst to him, his son was like, oh, we have a generator, and then those guys just like disappear. And like that's when that guy realizes, oh crap, like they're gonna come back. They're gonna come back. They're gonna try to take what we got. I gotta figure out a way to defend my family and my house. And see over there, bro, and in the British or the whole like, British Empire or the whole England, bro, they don't have guns. Like they're not allowed to own guns. So when somebody does a home invasion, bro, you got kitchen knives or bats. You know what I mean? Like you can't just bust around and then people start leaving. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have to get one on one, maybe one on two, one on three, and that's what ended up happening, bro. Like they came in and they whooped his ass, bro. They beat him up, and then like they didn't hurt the family or nothing, bro. They took the kid and the wife and they threw her in the restroom and they locked her in there. But like they beat him up and they took everything, like everything, bro. They cleaned out the house. He had no food left. He didn't have a generator. They took the gasoline. I mean, they came and cleaned him out. Yeah, it's because his kid talked. His little kid should have, been warned and been told, hey, keep your mouth closed. Yeah, I'm with you on that. The mama. Yeah, it's always good to know how to fish, hunt, and go without because anything can happen. Definitely, definitely. Huh, throwing stars, you a bad one, huh? What's up? What's up, Neil? But yeah, and the way the movie ends is pretty crazy, bro. I'll just leave it at that. You can find it. I advise y'all to watch it, man, because it'll really make you think about how the world can, well, not the world, but how a city can be if it loses power for 72 hours. And I mean, it could be worse in other cities. I mean, by day number two, people could be really, doing some kind of purge stuff. Because you got to think, bro, there is no communication. Like, if it's a massive power outage, the radios don't work for the police. So, how are these guys communicating with each other to get things done? They can't. So, that's what really made the movie interesting is that, like, the police ain't coming. It's like, it's the wild, wild west again. Yeah, I agree with you, man. How much some people can turn. You know, hey, hunger is a driving force. I'm gonna tell you that right now, man. Hunger is a driving force. It makes people commit crimes. Think about what I just said. Hunger is a driving force that makes people commit crimes. You know, when your stomach's touching your back, man, you finna go in that store and take something. You know, and that's a crime. You know, like they're not giving it to you for free. I mean, and maybe unless you know the store clerk, he might hook you up with something. But like, if you don't know nobody, like I mean, you definitely gonna do something to put something in your stomach. Oh, I believe it, bro. I believe that Houston went crazy with just the loss of power from a hurricane. I mean, I'm from Galveston, bro, so I know about loss of power. I know about you know having to go without for days. But I mean, if you don't know who your real neighbors are, bro, like you about to see them turn into some vicious people. Yeah, for sure. I can only imagine, Joshua. I can only imagine. I mean, I evacuated a few hurricanes, bro. I wasn't gonna ride it out, and I'm glad I did because I heard stories of the people that stayed behind in Galveston that they were having to deal with a lot of crazy shit. And I mean, looting doesn't make any sense, man. It does not make any sense at all. Like, if you ain't going in there to get food and necessities to survive, like, I mean, what the fuck you gonna do with a new TV, bro? What are you gonna do with a new radio? Like, the power's not on. You gonna sit on it, like, and then when the power comes on, bro, like, people are gonna come see you. Oh, you stole that shit because you didn't have it beforehand.
Brody,
What's up, Dex?
what's good? Yeah, bro, I had to take care of some business, man. Some shit had fucked up, and then like things were getting mastered, and things were not getting like the right sound in the right way. So my homie called me, and he's like, "Let's just listen to it right now." That way we're on the same page. And I was like, "Okay." So and we've been trying to talk to each other all day, so it just finally came to a head. But we got that all figured out. It was dope. We had a little
Yeah,
conversation. All
yeah,
right.
no doubt, bro.
Oh yeah,
But
now my boy James, man, we're gonna open up for Zero, bro. I think November 22nd, if I'm not mistaken, man.
that's
What's
cool.
good, Gil? What's good?
That's cool, bro.
Yeah, man. So, but yeah, man, this guy that was good, Shadow was good. Man, I forget his name, man, but we're talking to him. He's young dude. He's mastering music, bro. Like, and it's sounding badass, bro. So I think I'm gonna keep fucking with him, man.
Yeah,
He's
y'all are gonna open up. Y'all are gonna open up for the Most City Don, huh?
Hey, well, that's what he said, man. It's really his set. It's really his set. It's just featuring me, but because like he's the one who paid for the spot, like you know what I mean. So, but I'm gonna go show my support and just fucking rock it out, man. See what we can do, because I don't really do shows. That's why, bro. It's weird too. Like I don't ever do show. I don't like doing shows, but like I figure, hey, if they're gonna be any, might as well have them be at least some people there, like.
Right.
But yeah, man, that's crazy. But yeah, man, he's really about the business. When I just need to not do shit half-assed, man. I need to start doing shit the right way and thinking about the future, because how I was doing shit, man, I was just making it, putting it out, and then that's it. But I need to start like um paying more attention to that. I think that's what I'm gonna start. Like, you know what I mean? Like this upcoming year coming up, that's how I'm gonna do things. Just do everything legit, like
Yeah.
where
Yeah,
nothing
bro.
bites me in the ass or nothing like that.
Exactly, bro. That way you can start moving in a better direction, man, and not have roadblocks because certain things didn't sound the way you wanted it to sound, or you're hearing feedback from other people.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, I mean, you can make good beats, bro. I seen you make a few good beats, so I know that like you had the capability of doing that. You just need like to get some kind of mastering software,
Yeah, for real. And I
you
and
know.
I
So
have
that,
to, but yeah, that's what I need to do. Like I think when I do songs from now on, I need to make the songs and I need to like make them in its entirety. Like get them, make them, work on that one song. Don't just hop on to 10 other ones. Like just work on that one, get it done, mastered it, and then release it, and then work on the next one. Like, cause I literally just it's a free for all, bro. Like I just have all these open files and I'm just going back and forth and back and forth, back and forth and back and forth. It's kind of hindering me in the long run because I'll send something out and then something will be off or we can't use the beat or like because I'm just wanting to do it.
yeah, yeah, bro. I think that you're onto something about that, man. Just when you do one track, complete it all the way through, and then put it out.
Yeah,
But
for
it's
real.
hard. It's hard. It's hard to do it when like you got other things in your life that may pop up, you know,
Hell yeah.
and then you get sidetracked. You know, like I don't have that many things in my life, bro. You know, like I'm a simple man, bro. I got a dog and me, and like a lot of the people that I fucked with, like I said, are dead or in prison. So it's like I'm the only one out here, you know. And the people that I do talk to, like you and maybe Shadow from time to time and Neil from time to time, man, y'all are all far away.
Yeah.
You know, like that's the reason why I want to move, bro. I really want to get away from here, man, because my intuition is saying it's time to go. You know, something's gonna happen to me, bro, if I continue to stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. Like I feel it, man, and this is something I need to listen to, and this is something that I need to do because I'm not trying to go to the grave quickly, man, and that's what my intuition is telling me, bro. That somebody's gonna try to take me out
Yeah.
if I continue to stay here. You know, so I've been looking other places, and I've already spoke to my job, and they got places in Dallas that I could transfer to. So it's like I may do that move, bro.
For real? Seriously? Dallas?
Yeah, 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 bro. It's a new start, fresh new start. You
Yeah.
know, I don't have to look over my shoulder no more, Dex.
Yeah. I feel that.
You know, like I'm known here, bro. Like I'm known, and there's a bunch of youngsters that try to test people, and it's like I'm not trying to be in that light no more, and I'm not trying to figure out what youngster's gonna try to get me, bro, just to make a name.
Yeah, because they're getting younger and younger. The way they're killing people, bro. Like it's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, it's like that fool's gonna go to live the rest of his life in the penitentiary saying he popped Tejas.
Yeah. We can't
That
have
that
that.
just
Hey, we gotta
yeah,
protect at all costs, bro.
yeah, bro. It just sucks, bro. That like the choices I made early on in life, I'm paying for it now when I'm an older man. Like I can't just be running around freely in my own city.
Yeah. And then too, it's because like and then the past, I'm sure, like me too, bro. There's a lot of things like I've done some bad shit to people. I know there's some people out there that want me gone, but I just hope that I've kind of repented or, it's been so long since I've been like that, you know, I kind of get redemption or something, or somebody will have, you know what I mean? Some kind of remorse or something.
Yeah. I mean, I've tried to the last 7 years. I tried to live a different life and help others, man. But I mean, you can't change the way an idiot thinks. You can't change the way a stupid individual thinks, and you can't change the mindset of a little gangster. Like
Oh,
he's trying to prove himself to somebody, and it's in reality, bro. You need to prove something to yourself, not to somebody else.
yeah, for real, bro.
Like,
That's bro.
yeah, it's just how I think, bro. It's how I feel, and I think that I've stayed here long enough, bro. Almost 40 years old, man. It's time for a change. You know,
Hey,
I'm
Joshua, we're the same age. Oh, I can't believe I said that. Let me shut the fuck up.
you
Oh.
know I'm tired of being known for certain block certain individuals that I ran with, and it's just like, man, I'm out here. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm right behind you, man. I mean, I'm the same age as Joshua. I'm not gonna say it. I messed up by saying it, but I'm right behind you, bro. Like, you know.
Man, I'm 38, bro. I'm 2 years away from 40, man. I'm trying to retire off this fucking street bullshit, bro. And like, it's hard. It's hard to step away when it's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like what I did and got myself into with this job, bro, is like me, changing and I guess not changing, but closing that chapter, bro, of like trying to still remain active in the streets. Like I can't do that, bro. Like I gotta focus on this because it's a career, bro. Like I'm not trying to throw this shit away.
Yeah, bro. You like, man, you better not, bro. This is like life changing, bro. Like this is, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
just remember a couple weeks before that, like there was some of your streams I remember seeing, and you were like, man, like like this world is not, you were kind of like not being negative, but you were like, you were kind of being dark, man. Like remember that stream? I don't know which one. There's a certain stream you were like letting people have it, like
Nah, yeah, I mean, because it's real. It's real life, man. Sometimes it builds up. And I mean, I can take it to dark places, man. Believe me, because I ran with some demons for 17 years, man, in my alcoholism. And so I already know about what it is to be in dark places and be abandoned and be, left behind and not thought about ever again, man. I've actually been homeless, bro. I've been homeless a few times in my life, and I know what it is to be out there. I know what it is to sleep with one eye open and to see the world shit on you, and people look at you differently. It's just to me, it's just a part of who I am, man. And those are chapters that I closed in my life, and they're a part of my book and they're a part of my story. But like I said, I think that what I'm being told and what I'm being, you know, I guess the energy changing in my life is to make a better move.
yeah, to make a better move and just fucking do right, right? Like
Yeah, 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 yeah. Do right and help somebody next to you, bro. Help the next man that possibly just needs a little something.
shit. Hey, and speaking about that, man. Hey, 13 people in here, bro. Look, Tejas is right up here, bro. Go follow his page. Go subscribe, bro. Go put that sub button in. We're trying to get him to 50 subs, bro.
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
appreciate it. I appreciate if y'all can give me the 50, man, because then I could
Get
get off that
look,
platform and
get
start
that
doing
over.
YouTube.
Get anybody that's in my chat that you see with a wrench on their name. My boy Neil, everybody, man, go subscribe to their page. Like, go that way we can have multiple platforms and we all connect, man. We all
Yeah,
spread
exactly.
positivity and wealth.
Yeah, for sure, man. And that's why I fuck with you, Dex, is that, you're a positive dude. I know some days you wake up and you got like a negative mind frame, but you quickly snap out of it. You quickly snap out of it, man. Like, and for you being younger than me, bro, like that says a lot, bro. Because when I was 32, man, I was still stuck in a negative mind frame trying to figure out what AA was about.
Oh yeah.
And I guess it's when I found this dude by mistake, is when things started clicking and the light bulb started turning on, and then I started really focusing on how to reprogram my supercomputer that's between my ears and learn how to manage life on life's terms. And I just wish that dude would have been alive, you know what I mean, which had still been able to produce some of the audio that he had produced a long time ago, but put it in this kind of generation, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure, bro. You're speaking facts, bro, for sure. I feel the same way too, bro.
Yeah, I've read some of his books. I got some books on the way from this guy. I've heard a lot of his audio because it's everywhere on YouTube, man. And like if you really look, Chad, if you really want to change the way you think and you really want to start looking at the bigger picture of life, check out this dude called Alan Watts. AlanWatts. Alan Watts, man. If you listen to what this guy says, you're
Daisy,
definitely gonna start having a better mind frame of life.
come on, Daisy, let's go inside. You're gonna stay out here? All right. My
Well,
bad.
you found it. You found it, Mama. You found two dudes that are real, and we talk.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. And man, and I just need to start doing that though, man. Like just putting stuff into like motion, man, instead of just like because I do too much. I feel like I do too much sometimes. Like I'll be all over the place, like with as far as like music and the videos, and it's because like I had no, but like I couldn't go pay for a $500 video or $300 like for a a big name person to do the video. Like I had to learn how to do that shit my damn self because that's the only person you got really like to take it to the next level. Like you got yourself. Like you have to
Yeah.
really like fool yourself into believing it, so that way it becomes kind of like okay, yeah, that's what it is. Like
Nah, you don't fool yourself, man. You fool the devil. That's what it is. You fool the devil for the day, and you move on to get your pay.
shit, I like that. Alan Watts is the G.
Yeah, there he is, bro. He taught me some shit, bro. He taught me really how to understand and navigate a little bit better in the positive aspects, bro. Because I know how to navigate in the negative realm. I know how to function in the negativity of life. But like when you come to the positive certain side of things, man, it's harder when your mind wants to just think negative all the time. So that's how I had to reprogram my computer, is that like I had to listen to some individual that was just speaking like philosophical things, and
Yeah.
realizing, if I put my mind to it and start really reprogramming and training myself, like I'll start to look at humanity differently.
What is philosophical? If what does philosophical mean actually? Like the like
It's just thoughts and theories, man. You know what I mean? Thoughts and theories of a man just putting it out there for you to understand it. You
yeah.
know, and that's what it is, man. He just breaks it down to a simple plane where I can understand it, Dex. If I can understand it, bro, you can. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because I've heard some intellectual speeches, bro, and I'm like, what the fuck did that guy say?
That's how I
You
be
know?
feeling. But
Yeah,
I
yeah. But to have this guy break it down the way he breaks it down, bro, and I understand it, I could read his books, bro, no problem. So it's like it's he's breaking it down for people like me and you, bro, that they have hard time understanding certain things and what's being said and what's being done.
yeah. Oh yeah. And that's
But
just what we
look,
like. Everybody should be like that. But hey, again, if you like cool art video, I mean, just cool art in general, man. Mr. Shadow's there. You could go follow his page, subscribe. We're trying to get him to 52. We're
right? He
just trying
said he had 40. So the man Shadows passed me up, bro. Look at that. Good looking out, Shadow.
for real. And then let your peoples know, like, hey, let them know. Let your peoples
I
know
think
we got
what it is. My bad. Go
spread
ahead.
because everybody knows somebody for everybody. Like everybody knows at least somebody knows somebody about something. Like you know where to go to if you're into this, you're into that, and like I just like to give a whole smorgasbord. Like sometimes you'll get a like crazy ass decks that need some sleep, but I'm so freaking crazy and like I'll say off the wall shit that I'm like, damn, let me kind of take this video down because I didn't mean this, but it's just how I'm feeling that day. You just never know what you're gonna get. But like I like to have this content that we have here where you can actually understand and get some knowledge and some seriousness into your life and stuff that you can understand that only we can tell you, or you might get from somebody else that's on the channel. Like you never know. He was hung on his house and made it look like a suicide because the information he was making points. Ooh, that's some real shit right there, bro. Like that, like let's go ahead and talk about it. That's some that's some deep shit right there.
Yeah, that. I mean,
It
when
on the
you
head.
when you go against the system, bro, you definitely put a bullseye on your back.
Yeah. Hey, well, Joshua Sloan knows a little bit about Alan G, man. That's dope.
Yeah.
That's
I
pretty
mean,
dope.
he's look. Alan Watts is a prodigy of another gentleman called Carl Jung, and it's not spelled with the Y. It's spelled Jung, and it's pronounced Young. That guy there is very intellectually hard to listen to, bro, because of the way he talks and the way and the words that he uses, man. Like it's hard to break his shit down. But Alan Watts, some way, somehow found a way to make it into simpler terms for me, you, and the world to understand, bro.
Yeah.
But that's where he got most of his guidance and his information from is a guy named Carl Jung. And I've read some of his stuff and I've heard some of his speeches, but it's difficult because it's like I gotta pause to go look this word up to go see what it means and then continue on. So it's like it's just I'd rather go with the Alan Watts man because like I said, he's got a lot of videos, bro. They even put his shit to music, bro.
What?
Yeah, it's called Chill Step. Yeah, if you put in Alan Watts Chill Step, you'll hear like some like nice beat in the background, and this guy's doing a lecture over it, and it sounds pretty dope.
Damn, that's dope, bro. Like that's kind of taking it to the next level. Like when you can make something years and years and years ago. I'm pretty sure he made this years ago on probably tapes.
Yeah, yeah,
And
bro.
for
He died in like the early 70s.
Oh man, so this guy, if you're still able to have a name now, that's when you know you're a legend, bro.
Yeah, he said on his death, well, I don't know if he said on his deathbed, but he left it somewhere for somebody to read it, and he basically wrote it down saying, if I could do this forever, my goal would be accomplished. And it's like, I think you are, because here we are in 2024, and people are still listening, and people are still reading his literature, and they're carrying on and changing their life day by day with just listening to him for a few hours of the day, bro. Like when I'm at work, bro, I listen to him like maybe for like 2 or 3 hours, and then I'll switch to something else. But at least like I obtain some kind of new stuff, because I
Is it
haven't heard it all. I haven't heard it all.
is it him talking or is it just his words like that are just
No, no, it's him talking, bro.
yeah, that's crazy. That's
Yeah,
seeing the there.
yeah, yeah, bro. And there's some of the lectures that I've heard. It's like he predicted the future, bro. And it's like, whoa, like he predicted the fact that some people are gonna get lost in technology,
Bet for real. Damn.
and
And
they, and they,
great. That's kind of what he was on. He foresaw the future. And I think the Mama Latina says 1973. The chat is on it, bro. The chat knows exactly who you're talking about, and this is badass, bro. Like everybody's on the same. That's what's up.
yeah, yeah, seven. See, I knew there was the early 70s. You know, I just didn't know a specific year, but yeah, that sounds about right. But he definitely, I think he left a note or he left the audio recording somewhere down the line. Somebody found it, and it was either him saying it or they read it, and it said that I wish I could find a way to do this forever. And it was just like, I think you did,
Yeah, and that's what they're
like
these things. Damn it, from these podcasts, bro. You can watch this years from now and still get something from it to help you out, whatever time it is.
yeah, like he doesn't preach about like self help books, bro. He talks about how to just get better doing certain things in your life, man. And like Joshua said, meditation is one of them, man. If you could start learning how to meditate and learn how to really find your inner peace and inner quietness, then the next step is to start trying to manifest things, and try to get things going in a better light and a better direction for yourself, and then you can show other people that, bro, the mind is a very, very, very interesting thing, man. And I'm very interested on people's points of views, people's what is it perspectives. Like I like to listen to the way people talk. I like the way to hear other people's perspectives on things, bro. And
Yeah,
whether they're truthful or not, bro, it's just interesting. Like you came up with that.
yeah, same. I'm the same way.
You know, like that's like me. I talked a lot, bro. In the beginning of my recovery, I talked a lot, like maybe excessively too much.
Yeah.
But now in my later years, bro, I go in there, I just listen. You know, I just listen and wonder, like, man, that's what you think. You know, that's interesting.
They should have they should have live NA meetings.
They can't, bro. You gotta have anonymity.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot.
Like me, I don't care, bro. I let people know that AA helped me. You know, I'm I don't really I don't need the anonymity. You know.
Yeah, but still those
Yeah,
that needs.
yeah, exactly. They might be somebody in a CEO, or they might be a CEO in a Fortune 500 company, and they don't want to get looked at that way. So they need to be, behind the screen or behind the fucking curtain. They don't want to be seen and in that kind of light. You know, me, it's known, bro.
I
I
can't
put it
believe I
out
forgot,
there.
bro. Like it's been a while since I've been like it's been a while, bro. I can't like the anonymity part. Yeah, that's correct, bro. That's crazy. I can't believe I forgot that. That's crazy, man.
It is, because there's a lot of people in those rooms that are really cool and really knowledgeable, but like
Interest.
they won't come out to the light and say, yeah, I'm a part of that, bro. They step out of that room and then they go back to who they are in the real world. You
Yeah.
know, and it's just like, wow, like you ain't who you are in this room. When you step out, like you're back to, oh, you're the corporate dude. Like, you don't really recognize me no more. Okay, I understand. But I've sat down with some really interesting people, man. I've had dinners with interesting people. I've been places with interesting people. I mean, uh, like it's crazy, bro. That it says it in the book, bro. It's people that normally would not mix in real life society coming together.
Yeah.
For one simple thing. Well, not simple, for one disease, alcoholism, bro. Like we're all in there together because we're all, trying to learn a better way of living.
For sure.
Yeah, it is a smart thing to keep the anonymity, mama, because like there's a lot of people that don't want to be exposed to that kind of attachment, and it's not because they hate it. It's just they got people that would look at them differently.
At one time somebody told me just treat it like a trash bag, like not calling it trash, but like you compile all your crap right there and you leave it there.
Yeah, yeah.
And you look at
Well,
it
that's
as that place.
and that's a good analogy, bro, because it really is like you basically you hear a lot of fucking crazy shit, and you have to leave it there. Like not once, Dix, and me talking about my alcoholism or me talking about going to AA, have I said a story about another person? I've only
Oh yeah,
said what I know. I've only
for
said
sure.
what I know and what I've experienced. But I've heard interesting stuff, bro. And that's just because I follow the code, and the code is to leave it there.
Yep.
You know,
A shake at most times. Yeah, man, it's that's just what it is, and that's like that's how I see it as too. Like it's just like your backpacks that you just leave them there. Like fill them up and leave them there. And whenever you're ready to come back, you come back and you put some more stuff in there and leave it there, and just so on and
right?
so.
I don't think the quietest people make some of the loudest noise. I think the dumbest people make some of the loudest noise.
Oh, facts.
Because I could be real quiet and I'm not loud. I got people wondering why is Tejas quiet. And that's what really happened to me, bro. Like as I continue to go to some of these meetings from time to time, like I
Yeah.
got people looking at me, bro. Like they've heard me drop knowledge, and they're like waiting for me to say something because they know whatever's gonna come out of my mouth is gonna be some bombs. And it's just like, nah, I'm gonna chill. You know, I'm gonna give other people time to get their healing on. You know what I mean? To get their voice heard.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Ozzy, did you fart? Ozzy.
Did stopping with the alcohol make you want to fill that void with something other type of addiction? I mean, I really had to fill that hole with figuring out who I was, figuring out what kind of man I could be. You know, it wasn't another type of addiction because I didn't really get addicted to other stuff, man. I experimented, but I never really got hooked like I did with whiskey. You know, so whiskey really was the one that grabbed me. That's why I said, man, it's the devil's juice, man. You know, and I ran with it for 17 years, and luckily I'm still alive because I, I I done did some crazy shit under the influence of alcohol, bro. You know, and I'm a walking miracle, bro.
Hell yeah. Yeah, babe, you're right. Like, oh, I would tell Kate, it's like changing seats on the Titanic.
Yeah, yeah, man. You know, I definitely found a way on a lifeboat. You know, where I wasn't supposed to be.
You okay, Ozzy? Man, my dog's been farting or something, man.
You got to feed them probiotics, man.
Stinking.
Yeah, you got to feed them probiotics.
What is that?
Look it up, man. Kate knows.
Yeah, I
She should
know.
know. Yeah, she
I was,
should know. Y'all need to get Ozzy some probiotics, bro. He's telling you that something's wrong with his gut.
yeah, man, he be stinking, man. You
Yeah,
stink.
because my pit
What?
bull was like that, bro. My pit bull's farts were smelling, and I got him on some probiotics, and it changed the game. It's like basically like it's like a human eating yogurt, bro. It's gonna clean you out. So you just need to figure out what probiotics that y'all can get that's affordable. Because my dog, bro, he takes probiotics that are like $25 for 180 tablets. So it lasts a little bit with him, but you know it's definitely as dogs get older, bro, they need more and more of like uh supplements.
Yeah.
Because when he was younger, bro, he wasn't doing nothing like this. But now that he's 8 years old, bro, I gotta have multivitamins. I gotta have him on probiotics. Uh, I got
Hell,
stuff for his teeth.
hell yeah. Come on, Ozzy. Come outside real quick. Come on, Ozzy, look. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Hey, you know they said that the Titanic sank because there were certain people on there that needed to die and disappear for other people to become rich and famous.
Oh, you tried the Titanic thing?
Well, no, yeah. Kate's telling the chat and saying so. Even if you stop one addiction and switch to another, it's just as bad either way. You're going
You're
to
gonna
sink. Exactly. Yeah, you are going to sink. I mean, the
good
thing
one.
is to fill the void with something positive and help you move forward in life. You know, like if you fill the void with another addiction, you ain't going nowhere. You're still stuck at the fucking the same page that you was with the other addiction.
Yeah. That's a damn good one, babe. I forgot about that one.
He needs to stop eating people food. Stop feeding Ozzy people food.
Oh, I know, man. I can't. It's like that's the only thing that gets them to listen. I feel. But yeah, I need to stop. I need to stop that.
Yeah. Man, that stuff's bad for their guts, bro. Like every once in a while, man, I might drop a French fry or I may drop something on the floor and he'll get it. You know what I mean? But like I don't try to give him no kind of people food, bro, because it's bad for them, bro. They their stomach doesn't digest it the way our stomachs do.
Yeah,
You
for
know?
real. Hell yeah, bro. Damn. Okay, we got 15 people still in here. Okay, man, we got
Yeah,
a little show going on.
yeah, we're kicking
Hey,
it. We're kicking.
still, man, y'all go subscribe to At the Cross Scripture. Y'all go subscribe to everybody that has a wrench, who doesn't have a wrench. Anybody in the chat, just go show some love, man. Spread the love. You know how we do it.
Yeah. Hey, Ozzy over there with the Taco Bell guts.
Hell yeah, bro.
He got the bubblies.
You got to do a hobby like writing or drawing or reading or writing. Hey, that's true, man. But with this generation, everybody just goes to their tablet or phone, or it's like nobody does that anymore. I wish more people would.
Or you could do another one too, bro. Like if you really want to step outside your comfort zone, man, start writing inmates. You know what I mean? Because those are lost individuals, man. And if you could capture one's perspective and learn a little bit from them, and you teach them a little bit of something, maybe you can, start to do something in a positive light. I've done it. I've captured a few people's, attention, bro, and they're high profile inmates. Not going to say their names, but they were nationally televised, and I definitely have a connection with them corresponding through emails.
That's
And
crazy.
I'll show you personally, Dex, when we meet up face to face, you'll get to see who I'm talking to, and you're gonna be like, wow, this dude Tejas is all over the place, bro. You know,
That's freaking dope, bro.
yeah, and that was just something that like I thought of during my recovery. Is like, man, what hobby could I do to like, because I really tapped into writing, bro. Like, I knew that like, look, I ain't gonna lie to the chat. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I used to write what is called smut, and smut is like hardcore, nasty, filthy, pornographic, imaginational things. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's dope, bro. Hey, that's dope. That bro, there's some people that can write those, bro, and literally have you like, whoa,
Yeah,
like
yeah, bro. And I used to write it, right. I used to write it in a journal, and then like sometimes a homeboy would come over and just like open up a journal, start reading it, and be like, bro, like did this actually happen to you? And it's just like, nah, man, I just made that all up. And they're like, bro, you need to send this to like Penthouse or Hustler or Playboy and like see if they can publish it. And I was just like, nah, man, these are just like shits and giggles, man. You know what I mean? Like, I really didn't pursue it as nothing. But like, as I sobered up, I realized, you know what? Let me tap back into that writing. But I didn't go in that kind of venture. You know what I mean? I went into a venture of like, who could I write that has nothing but time, and maybe will read it and write me back. And I started venturing into inmates, and I was just like, well, let me send letters out to high profile inmates and see if I get a response. And I did, bro. I got a response from three of the five that I wrote, and I was just like, wow, like that's crazy that my letter actually reached them. They took the time to read it and then write me back, bro.
yeah. But that's I can always tell you're good with words too. Like the way you write it, even your comments, bro. Like the way you could write things out, you know where to put commas, you know where to put periods. Me, bro, it's like one big sentence when I make even a paragraph.
Yeah, nah, it took time, bro. That took 7 years of reprogramming the computer. Like I used to spell things the way I sounded out, and it just didn't make no sense. So it's just like now I reread, I proofread before I submit the comment, and I make sure that it all sounds good before I go ahead and send it. And that's what I do with these letters, bro. I'll proofread it and make sure that everything is okay. And I mean, I'm not gonna be perfect all the time, but like I make sure that like if they're gonna read it, that they understand what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Man, they going off in the chat, bro. Like this is like I can't even keep up with it.
I know, man. The chat is. Hold on, man. I gotta go make a pee real quick, man. Hold up.
Yeah, yeah. Man, y'all talking about some hard A1 Yola. I see what y'all talking about. I ain't never did none of that. I've been around it, and I seen other people throw their lives away on it, but I never really did any of that. I've experimented with psychedelics. I've experimented with pills, and basically my addiction was alcohol. That's something that really grasped a hold of my mind and wouldn't let go for 17 years.
Yeah,
So it
bro.
was,
Alcohol is a demon, bro. Alcohol is a demon.
yeah, the only lines I fuck with are the lines I leave when I cut the lawn. Ah, there you are, Kate.
Hey, yeah, shit. And But I messed with the cocaine one part of time in my life. And it's like I heard one of my favorite rappers, Pimp C, would always say, and I play with my nose. So I would be like, okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing.
I wonder if he really did, bro, or was he just saying that just to say it to be kind of funny?
I don't know, man, because he would always be like, I'm gonna do some white girl ball for titty.
Yeah, but I mean, Pimp had a sense of humor. You
Yeah,
know, like I don't think that because think about it, bro. If he really did cocaine,
he would
I
have to
don't
do a.
think I don't think he would have had that status that he had, bro.
Yeah, true that. But it's like you know how like Future, like he would always talk about drugs, but he didn't even use drugs, but he caused like Juice World and everybody like to become like addicts, bro. Like this new generation of rappers to become addicts, and like that's how I was, bro. From like Pimp C, from like Eminem using the drugs and the pills and the volumes and like the Xanax culture, like leading into that, like I was always like influenced by that, and so I wanted to do it, like because my favorite songs would say to do it.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see people getting influenced by others talking.
There was even a rapper from San Antonio, man. His name was Question, and he had these mixtapes that were called the Xanax. This was before, like, well, I don't know, I don't. There's a big story with that dude, but like I used to literally like look up to the guy, right? And like all his mixtapes were called the Xanax, bro. So like it was like on cue for like what I wanted to rap about and what I wanted to like bring up, like awaken in my music, like was a lot of like pills and being fucked up, and it's like, man, that's no way to live, because like I wish I can remember things from back then, but I don't, like for that simple fact of like always being fucked up.
Hey, that's how my homeboy feels in the penitentiary, man. He said, "Man, I wish I could remember things that I did with my family and with friends at the point in time when I was free." He's like, "Bro, I'm stuck behind these walls, and there's very little hope that I'm gonna get out." And it's like I don't have any of those memories, man, because of Xanax.
For real, man.
The same with me, bro. Like I don't know all the crazy shit I did on them Xanny nights. You know, like, and there's nobody around to fill in the blanks. That's what's even crazier, bro. Like, I don't have no homeboy or nobody around me saying, "Hey, you remember that one time, B?" You know, like I don't, bro. Like, it's just me. Like, did I cross this person negative? Did I make something bad happen in their life? You know,
Yeah,
like, am I gonna pay for this shit?
for real. For real, bro. I think about that all the time, and then that's why, like, I'm always overly paranoid when we go somewhere, even to the store, like, because you just never know who you're gonna run into, and and you never know what type of time they're on. Like, you don't know if they're still feeling a certain way, and just because you forgot about it, don't mean they have, you know.
Oh yeah, man, no doubt about it, bro. There's people that like what did that dude say on Super Bad? People don't forget. You know, people don't forget, bro. And that's the truth. Like, if it's something bad that happened to you, man, you remember it. You know,
Yeah, for sure. You
and that's
encapsulate ever like that moment, and like so you always remember like how you felt, how you
exactly.
got double crossed.
Yep. You know, it's like a scar. When you look at a scar, you remember how you got it.
Yep.
You know, you may forget a little bit and pieces here and there, but you remember how you got that 7 stitches, 8 stitches, whatever, how many stitches you got. You know, like you remember like going through the whole going to the hospital and all that shit, and like what landed you there. You know.
Yeah.
Like, and same with a broken bone, bro. You broke a bone, you're gonna remember that story for the rest of your life.
Yep. I remember I remember fucking breaking my foot, man.
My most creative things were always influenced, so I enjoyed it because it was released that inner vortex I couldn't reach. Yeah, that's pretty deep.
That's deep right there, man. And it's badass, man. I was talking to my cousin yesterday. We're having some deep conversations, man, and he was like, it's crazy seeing the man he's turned into, because seeing him as younger. And I always told him, man, your temporal. What do they say? Where, man, when they build that temporal, is it a temporal lobe or something like that? Like something you build up, and it's like, bro, I was like, you have that already, bro. It's like it took some time to get there, but you're there, like.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, some. I think if you're around intelligent and intellectual people growing up, bro, your frontal lobe of the brain has a better chance of maturing quickly.
Yeah.
And that's what happened to me, bro. I am an experiment to that blind guy. That blind guy, bro, taught me a lot of stuff at an early age, man. And when I was in high school, I was already advanced, bro. I was already talking to people in college and holding conversation with college kids when I was a sophomore in fucking high school, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, like they were more into like I could go and party with people in college and they wouldn't be like, "Oh, get this young dude out of here." Like, nah, I would be able to hold conversations of interesting things, and I'm a good storyteller too, bro.
Hell yeah.
And that's something that's dying. That's a dying trait in this
Yep.
world, man. There ain't that many storytellers no more, bro.
Yeah, for real. Especially the way we're going with AI now, bro.
Yeah,
It's like that is becoming very, very like popular. I mean, very unpopular, because like you don't see that no more hardly. Like it's literally developed with the machine, or it's just mass produced in a way that it just doesn't seem original.
yeah, yeah. Joshua was right. It's the penile gland.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. My bad. But I mean, the penile gland the frontal lobe, and then the penile gland is deep inside. But I know that the frontal lobe is the area of the brain that usually has cognitive and development. I guess stuff going on in there, neurological stuff going on in there. And if you're around a bunch of stupid people growing up, bro, you become what you are around. And then you end up going to school and it's harder for you to learn because the people that you're around when that developing stage was happening basically made you that kind of individual. So it's harder to go to school and learn and function because when you go back home, they're not speaking those kind of language. They're not speaking those proper sentences, you know. And my mom was an immigrant, bro. So like, I wasn't getting no kind of, you know what I'm saying, no kind of like proper educational whatever at the house, bro. It was whatever she wanted to teach me and tell me. That's what it was,
Yeah, for real.
you know. Like my mom comes from the jungles of Honduras, bro. Like you tell me that like she was really educated.
Nah, she had a focus, like it was like survival, man. Like,
Yeah, yeah, bro. And it's another thing is that she comes from a very very poor country at that time. So it was like she basically saved everything, bro. Everything. Like nothing got tossed out, man. Everything was saved and reused and reused and reused. So it's just like, man, this is crazy that like I was brought up in a household like that.
Tejas, I never asked, is your mom, do you still have your mom here? Or
Nah, she's out of there.
what do you mean?
Nah, she's out of there, bro. Like she went on.
Damn, bro. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, man.
we talked about it one night. It was me, you, Kate, and I
Oh,
think Cat 210 was in the chat.
oh, okay. Yeah, man. And certain things too, like I never bring up too, because it's like, you never
No,
know
it's
how.
just I didn't have no really like I didn't really have a connection. You know what I mean? Like it was weird, bro. Like
Yeah,
my
oh,
my
I remember
connection,
talking about that. Yeah,
yeah,
bro. That's
my connection to my folks is totally the most weirdest, strangest thing of it all, bro. Like I got an older sister, bro, but you would think we were cousins because we don't talk often.
wow.
You know what I mean? Like we don't talk on the daily, bro. It's been I'll tell you the last time she called me, bro, was 2.5, maybe 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. And that's
You
your
know?
blood sister?
Yeah, yeah, that's my blood sister.
Damn.
Yeah, and it's like all my cousins, bro. Like I don't talk to them ever, bro. Like I don't reach out to them. They don't reach out to me. There is no happy birthday, Merry Christmas. Hey, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? Come this way if you want to come get a hot plate. Bro, my family is messed up, bro. This is a very, very dysfunctional, distorted situation that I got put into, bro. Like I tell everybody, you think you got a shit hand, bro? I got dealt a very shitty hand. I had no father growing up. I was birthed to an immigrant mother. I was not really uh, adequate in learning stuff in school correctly, so I had trouble with school. Then I was involved with like the whole street situation in my life because my mom couldn't afford to have us in a nice neighborhood. So I got involved with that aspect of shit. Then I started learning things from the street culture. Then, I got taught stuff by that blind guy. So it's just
Yeah.
like my
A
shit
part
was
environment.
yeah, yeah. And on top of, seeing violent things when I shouldn't have seen violent things.
Yep.
Because bro, when you on the streets, man, ain't nobody finna sugarcoat it or fucking hold your eyes closed when motherfuckers are getting dealt with. You about to see it,
Yeah.
and that's what was a part of my life, man. Is it like because I ain't had no dad say, hey, you got to be home at this hour. Like it was like, bro, I could run the streets as long as I wanted to.
Fuck no, I used to have to sneak out.
See it.
Fuck that. But it made me worse. It made me bad, like, because I had to sneak around. And then
Yeah.
my mom was really big on, you don't fucking lie. You don't lie. She didn't really cuss, but you don't lie. You never lie to me. That's the worst thing you could do. And I was so honest all the time, right? Every time
Yeah, like
I would get
brutally
caught, and
honest.
then it's like, okay, I guess I was like,
Look, I'll say this, and I'll say it for the chat to understand too. If you got kids in the chat and you witnessed things about them, it's because you showed it to them. And I'm gonna say this too. On top of that, if you were a kid that lied to your parents, it's because they lied to somebody else in front of you. You learned it. So I say this to say that if you're willing to lie in front of your kids, don't get mad when your kid turns around and lies back to you.
it's like a sponge. They absorb everything. I mean, I don't have kids. I can't have kids, but
Yeah,
um,
I've
had
I've witnessed I've witnessed my mom do that a few times, and then that's when I started lying.
Yeah.
no, but I'm brutally honest, right?
Yeah.
Like, to a point where anytime they knew, like, his family knew that he was lying, they would ask me, and I'm not gonna lie to his family. But then when it came, like, I would never snitch, like, in a situation where it would get, like, if I'm in trouble, if I get caught doing something, I'm not gonna snitch on the next man to get out of it. To me, that's snitching.
Yeah.
But
Right.
I did it. You know what I'm saying?
No,
That's
yeah, I'm honest now with the whole recovery thing because I can't lie. If I lie, I'll build a resentment, and that's detrimental to my sobriety.
ah
Yeah. You and
shit.
yeah, for real. The
Mhm.
recovery aspect of it, like you gotta be brutally honest.
Just
Yeah, I
be.
gotta own up to it. I gotta own up to all the shit that I do now in this day and age because if I don't, then it just dwells inside me, and then I end up drinking again.
I'm just not a good liar. I can't lie to save my fucking life. I'll get caught in a lie, and then it makes it even worse. So that's why I always tell him, don't fucking lie to me, because I'm gonna catch you. And I swear to God, it may not be today or tomorrow or the next, but I'm gonna catch you because you're gonna slip up and say the wrong thing, and then it's gonna be 10 times worse.
I just don't want to remember shit. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? When you lie, you got to remember that fucking story for the rest of your life.
And then you'll slip up somewhere eventually.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you don't remember it the way you said it, you're gonna slip up. So that's what I'm saying. I don't like to remember shit. I like to just be truthful and honest and when I lay my head on my pillow at night, I know that I ain't crossed nobody sideways. And if I did, then come see me, Jack. I'll make it right.
For sure. You said it like Pimp C. Come see me,
Yeah,
Jack.
yeah, for real. I learned a lot from that dude's music, man. You know,
Bro. He put real instruments over rap 808s, bro. One of the first to really do that.
man, he was singing them choruses too, bro.
I know, bro. That's where I get my influence a lot from is Pimp C, bro. A lot of
Yeah,
my
Made a new song sounding all like him the whole time.
bro, like I literally get a lot of my like my fluid that's pause, but like my flow, my speech, the kind of way he says things and like the way he puts that Texas slang on it, I do the same thing. And I never
yeah.
really knew where that come from. I thought it was kind of like Charlie Boy because I if at one point Yeah, Charlie Boy was like a big influence because he was singing and rapping, and nowadays it's just called rapping. Like you could, but it's mainly just melodies. Like
Yeah, Charlie Boy took it to another level with the freestyle aspect of it, man. Like he turned a whole another page when he would uh put the harmonics into his freestyle. It's just like what I ain't never we like a lot of people never heard that. And that's what made him more popular than the rest of the freestyle kings.
hey, a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't even know who they are. Freestyle
No,
King.
nah, bro. That was like a glimpse in the late '90s, early 2000s, bro. Like that's when it was really like, what you heard that new Freestyle King, you know, that new Beltway Eight Boys, Swisher House was in the mix.
Or DSR or something, DLR, DSR or something like that. I forgot. I think they were out of what's the song they
Did
had?
you ever watch that thing I was telling you about, Tejas?
Which one?
About Pimp C and the wife and all that shit.
Nah, you didn't send me the link.
Hey, that shit is some crazy shit, bro.
Right, I made you watch it. Now it makes you think. I shit you
Y'all
not.
gotta send me the link, man. Send me the link. I'll watch it. I'm interested in shit like that.
Crazy, man. It kind of makes you mad. It makes me mad because it feels like Pimp C was taken out by Bun B, bro. I'm gonna say it like.
What? You think so?
Yes, man. Like Bun B
like
sacrificed him, bro.
No. I feel like maybe he knew and didn't stop it because they weren't cool. They weren't cool like everyone thinks they were.
Yeah, bro. Like Pimp C and Bun B were not even on talking terms when he died.
I think Bun B was doing deals when Pimp C was incarcerated.
Exactly. I feel the exact same way.
Still on the he was still on the come up.
Yeah, and it still took Bun B's to the next level when Pimp C died. Like
he was holding him back though. He didn't even want to do that song. That big
pimpin', and that's the song that brought him onto the forefront. But Pimp C did not like Jay-Z whatsoever because he was a Tupac fan. But it's crazy. But it's crazy because if like Pimp C really knew the real Tupac, it would make people look like that. It would make him like the legend status they give Tupac, bro. I'm like, why? But I guess it's just because of that who he is. I'm not a hater, but bro, Tupac was not. He was an actor, bro. He was like, it wasn't like they saw this activist and all this other stuff, but bro, like he literally was an actor. Like he was good at what he could do. Like just like Drake. Like I can say I love Drake, but he's an actor. He is like he can do this shit.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Drake was on Nickelodeon, bro.
Yeah, or Degrassi, yep. It was like it was a Canadian based like Nickelodeon kind of.
Well, whatever the fact of the matter is, he can act, and
Yeah,
that's the same thing. You know what I mean? That's the same thing that like when he portrays his music, bro, he's just doing an act.
Exactly. Like he's able to do the accents. He's able to blend in, you know. And
right.
I don't know if that's a bad thing or because like, bro, I freaking love Drake, bro, and I'm always gonna love Drake, bro. I don't know what it was after Eminem. Kind of, you know, Eminem used to be my favorite rapper, and Drake kind of fell in his spot because that's who was the one.
I stand with you on that, man. Drake is a very talented dude, and I'm always gonna listen to that dude's music, even the shit that he did back in the day, bro. Like it's just the way he puts it together, man. You know what I mean? Like he has a talent, you know. But I will stand on this, man. Fuck Jay-Z.
Yes, we standing on that together, bro.
Yeah, bro. I ain't never liked none of his music. Joe Camel could go somewhere with that shit.
For real.
I mean, that's what he looked like. He looked like Joe Camel, bro. Like any smokers of cigarettes in the chat, bro. If y'all ever look at Joe Camel, man, tell me that don't look like Jay-Z.
Yes, and we smoke camels.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. That's just when Tupac said it, bro. I was like, you know what, man. I ain't really never listened to a whole Jay-Z album. I never really listened to any of his songs other than like what was put on the radio. And, you know, back then you really couldn't skip it. You'd had to listen to it or turn the radio off. But when Big Pimpin' came out, bro, and I saw that music video, I always wondered why Pimp C was not with them. And then later on in life, we find out the truth of why he wasn't with them.
Yep, because he didn't like
I
them.
used to listen to
Yeah.
Jay mornings when I would get ready for school because of TRL.
Yeah, I listened to one album. That was the Blackout album, or
No, I listened to that what is the one with the kids? It's a hard knock life
The Blueprint.
for us. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was on school dances and shit. But I'm just like, you couldn't give me a burnt copy of Jay-Z album and have me play it. I would never play it, bro.
And that's weird, bro. Like the things we know now about the industry. If you look at that Hard Knock Life album, I mean that video,
they're kids.
it's all kids, bro. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, maybe some of those kids never made it to C21.
Shit, I bet you, bro.
You know, because of what happened in that music video.
We were watching 21 Jump Street, and at the end of the movie, Ice Cube tells him, yeah, since you want to smoke weed with kids and you want to fuck girls with big butts and tight jeans and all this shit, you know where you're going next? And Channing Tatum says, oh, I love Disneyland. And he's like, you're going to college. Like, why would he say that if it wasn't true? That was before
That's crazy.
I heard any conspiracy theories. I never said that.
Yeah, it makes total sense, man. They're disgusting.
Anything with kids, bro, I'm on the same thing as Tejas. You just deserve the death penalty. If you fuck with kids in any way.
Now I forgot where it was. They just passed it where if you, that you'll get your dick chopped off. Excuse my language.
Yeah, you'll get castrated. You'll get.
Yeah. Kate, me and Dex talked about this yesterday, and I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not gonna stop nothing because a man still has fingers.
Yep.
Oh, that's ugly.
See, I said the same shit.
Yeah, you could take a dude's whatever Jimmy Johnson out of the picture, but he's still gonna have fingers, and he can still hurt and inflict pain and you know sexual trauma to a child with his hands.
Well, then his arms gotta come off too.
Nah, death penalty. That's it. Get rid of them. They're useless individuals.
Yep.
You know.
Somebody, his toes gotta come off.
Or they should do them like they did Ted Bundy, man. Like, okay, this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna get fried in the electric chair, but before you get fried in the electric chair, you're gonna take all these cotton balls right here, and you're gonna dip it in this petroleum jelly, and you're gonna fill yourself up with it. And Ted Bundy was like, "What?" He said, "That's what you're gonna do because at the end of the day, we're not gonna clean all the stuff that's gonna come out of you once we turn the electric chair on."
Ooh.
I don't get it.
He had to stuff himself with cotton balls.
Like when?
Huh?
Like eat them?
No, like his butt.
Up his butt.
Oh.
Because they're not going to clean up the shit that he's going to leave behind when he's on that chair.
Stupid, I'm sorry. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Bro, that was a wild ass movie that I woke up to one night, bro. Like I was in dead sleep, right? And I started hearing screaming. So I woke up and I was just like, what the fuck is on the TV? And it was this dude in the woods with two girls in a shack, right? In a busted up shack. And like they were screaming for help. And he was like, nobody's gonna come out here. Nobody's gonna save you. Look, listen to me. He started screaming too. I was just like, what in the fuck is it? So I clicked like the guide and it said Bundy. And I was just like, oh, now I gotta watch this shit, bro. Cause like I just caught it like mid movie and I watched the end of it, bro. And I was just like, this is wild, bro. That this dude did this crazy road trip of horrendous activities, bro, and then tried to fucking be his own lawyer and get himself out of those things that he did. And then at the end of the movie, bro, they show him in the death row cell.
Mm-hmm.
He has his head shaved, and the guy pulls up a cart, and it has a big ass thing of cotton balls and a jar of petroleum jelly. And he's like, "What's that for?" He was like, "Well, this is what's gonna happen."
Damn.
Yeah, I just started laughing because I was like, "Yeah, you sick motherfucker. That's what you get. That's exactly what you get."
Yep, for real,
Yeah,
bro.
and he just
Yeah.
explained it to him. But see, hey, if you brought that back, bro, if you brought that back, right, the electric chair, if you brought it back and you zapped the chomo, you know what I mean? Like they zapped the chomo, I guarantee a lot of kids would not be touched.
Oh yeah, you would see less of that
I
shit.
don't know. Because I would feel like people would still think they could get away with it. Like, oh, you gotta catch me first type shit. You're not gonna catch me and be slick with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like people are their way of thinking is fucked up.
I mean, it all depends on the victim.
Yep.
You know, like if you don't believe a child when they say something like that, man, then something's wrong with you.
For
Because you
For
real.
should you should believe a child, man. When some accusation is being said like that, you need to really fulfill your honor to that child and look into it and investigate and make sure that whatever this child is talking about is factual. You know what I mean? Because I don't really think that a little 4, 5, 6 year old is going to say something like that and really have tears in their eyes and be
Yeah, but
lying.
yeah, where would they get that type of like idea, anyways, in the first place?
Exactly, bro. Like it's something was done to them.
Hell yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's and but yeah, they should do that. That way, they have like they said a thing where it's like, look, this is what's gonna happen if you do something like this. Like this is the outcome.
Now let me answer this question. No, it wasn't on Tubi. It was on that
Hold on.
sh- that movie network Cinemax. I had it left on in the middle of the night, and it just popped up at like 3 in the morning. It was a random, like, I guess, playing of the movie Bundy. But y'all could look it up, man. It's called Bundy. It's a crazy ass movie.
I hear you.
Yeah, it's
There.
crazy. No, I was talking to the chat. Like, if any of y'all seen it, man, y'all know what I'm talking about. At the end of that movie, when that guard rolls up that cart.
Hell yeah, that's I've never seen that movie though.
Have you got into
What,
the Menendez brothers?
what was that?
The Menendez, how is it? The Menendez brothers.
Oh yeah. That they had some stuff done to them. Hey,
Oh, they,
they trying to get out of prison right now.
yeah. Kim
I mean,
Kardashian.
I kind of believe that them dudes were molested, man.
Well, see,
You know,
I heard
like,
Kim Kardashian's trying to get him out of prison right now. And then I heard all kinds of shit that a lot of the stuff that they portray in the show that they're doing now, that is not true. They're making one of them seem more gay than he really is.
well, yeah. I mean, because it's gonna put views on the scene. You know what I mean? Like when you start changing the script up of the real story, people are gonna want to watch it.
I only saw the first one and I fell asleep. Did you watch it, Tom? But yeah, they were not sorry that they did it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Mama. I can't watch shit about kids either, man. It's too much. I watched a documentary about a kid that got done bad by Child Protective Services, and after that, man, it made me look at Child Protective Services in a
Oh my
whole bad light. And I'm gonna go ahead and say it, man. Gabriel Fernandez, man, rest in
god.
peace, young man.
That was horrible, dude.
I
Rest in
couldn't watch
peace.
it. I had to. I changed it. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, that one made me look at CPS differently, man. And
Yeah, but
that fucking dude should have got the death penalty, bro. Like he should have.
Antonio?
mm-mm.
No, it happened in Cali, right?
Yeah, dude, Cali.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, yeah, that I can never watch anything about kids or animals, bro. Like if somebody's
Yeah.
being to a fucking animal, bro, like I don't ever show me nothing like that. I
Hey
can't like
man, I dropped a dude one night, bro. Like now that you said that about animals, man. Here's a real life true story about Tejas, man. One night I was at a party and this dude was just like roughhousing with a pit bull, right? And I was just watching him from a distance, man. And then he started really bucking on the pit, like he started really throwing bows at it. And I started making my way towards that dude, and I stopped him. I said, "Hey man, what the fuck is wrong with you?" And he just looked at me and was like, bro, this don't concern you. This is my dog. I said, nah, bro, you can't be hitting no animal like that, man. What are you, fucking stupid? And he was like, you better watch your mouth. And I was like, nah, man, you better watch your mouth, motherfucker. Like, let the dog be. And he was like, what are you going to do? I said, bro, you ain't going to hit me like you hit that dog. I'm going to tell you that right now. And he went and cocked back and swung at me, bro. And I took it. I took it right in the jaw, and I was standing right there. I was like, see, bitch, now it's my turn. And I cold cocked his ass and dropped him. And fucking, I took that dog with me.
Fuck no, I can't do it. I'll fucking.
Yeah, Kate can't see. I mean, anything with an animal, Kate. I mean, is already.
Oh, I'll go to jail.
No, I took that pit bull with me, bro. I took that girl, that dog girl. It was a girl pit bull. I took her with me, bro. And I was like, look, I'm gonna give you a better life, and I'm gonna give you a better home. And bro, that dog, like, I could instantly already tell that that dog was like, I'm gonna be safe with you, man. You took away the bad man.
See, I'm the
But
type that.
he thought he was gonna drop me, bro. Like that's what's crazy. He had a freebie. He had a freebie. And I just took it, bro. Like I told you, I'm a weird dude, man. I like to get hit. And he cold cocked me in the fucking face, and I was just like, "Is it? All right, now it's my turn." Wow! Just I hit him one time, bro. His knees went like spaghetti noodles, and that was it. He hit the ground. I was like, "Yeah, you hitting a dog excessively, thinking you a bad man, but look, I just dropped you in front of everybody."
That's what he gets, bro. Like
Yeah.
an
No, and
animal,
ain't
bro. They
nobody at that party. Ain't nobody at that party grabbed me or said I was out of line or anything, bro. They were just like, "Damn, this guy saved the dog's life." Yeah, man, because he was just, bro. I already knew if he took that dog with him wherever he was going, bro, he was gonna continue to beat it.
No, and then from work we have food, right? That sometimes we don't sell it all. It's like real expensive food. $60-$70 for a small bag. I don't know why anybody spends that much, but whatever. It's the best of the best. So it'll go out of it'll get expired or whatever, out of date. And so instead of just throwing it away, I'll take it with me because it's still good. It doesn't truly expire. To me, it's for a couple years, but whatever. And so I have the the trunk part of the car is like full of food and cans and dry food. And so every time I see a stray, John will get so mad at me.
Yeah, because she has to feed them.
Because they're so hungry. It breaks my heart.
I can't.
Yeah,
I have to ignore that because I already have my heart on like with enough animals like. So it's like I can't open up my heart to any more. Like so I have to ignore it. Like I have to like act like I didn't see it.
No,
I got some stray cats. I got some stray cats in my yard that I be feeding from time to time, man. But like, I don't feed them all the time because I still want them to go hunt for themselves.
Yeah.
You
yeah.
know, but they're beautiful, man. There's two calico. They look like twins,
Yeah.
and then there's one that looks exactly like Garfield, the cartoon. And then there's the one I call Ninja. He's got a tuxedo. He's all black with like the white chest and then the white paws.
Those
Yeah.
are the rambunctious
Yeah.
ones.
Those are the rambunctious ones.
Yeah, yeah. He's pretty cool, man. Like he's the only one that's gotten near me is Ninja. But
Yeah.
the other ones, they standoffish. They know, hey, is he gonna drop some food out here, or is he
Yeah.
just looking at us? And it's just like I would like to take them in, bro, but like that's four animals that like are probably gonna end up fucking up Bandit.
Yeah. They're strong. Those calico ones, bro. They will protect their babies and they know how to
Yeah,
fight.
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
pit bull. What was
Oh,
his name?
papas. Yeah.
Papas. He got the calico, and my cat Malaya fucked him up.
Yeah. Our cat Malaya used to be a G, bro. We used to roam the streets in Floresville, man.
I
Freaking.
hated
Yeah.
it. I got out of jail. She was inside after that for a little bit. She's still
Like
out.
I found that before these four showed up, I don't know who dropped them off or who abandoned them or left them behind, but like I had picked up one and he was all orange and he had a white tip on his tail and he had white socks and I called him Blaze and I brought him in and I cleaned him up, man. He was filthy, man, covered in fleas. He had a couple ticks on him. I got him taken care of and then like he got really good and along with Bandit. And I was just like, man, I'm gonna keep this cat. Like they're getting along, they're buddies. Like Bandit's like
Oh, he
cool
got
with
along
him.
with people?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like he smacked Bandit a few times in the nose to let him know, hey, I'm not a toy. You know what I mean? Like you can't play rough with me. But they got along, right? And then out of nowhere, bro, I started having like allergic hives and reactions. And then like when the day I woke up where I couldn't breathe, dude, my eyes were swollen shut. There was crust on them. Like
Yeah.
I was like, I got to do something with this cat, man, because that's what's happening. I got real allergic, and I ended up finding a good home for that cat. But like, yeah, I wish I would have been able to keep him.
Yeah. Hey, they will steady. Hey, they will bring you gifts, man. Malaya's done that where she's brought us these little eggs, 2 little eggs from a nest somewhere. Like, bro, for real, she left them for us. Like, and it was 2, bro. I was like, what?
That's cool, bro.
Yeah,
I haven't got any gifts from Ninja. I'm sure that he probably, when he captures a bird, he's probably gonna bring it to me.
that's dope, man.
Yeah,
And
but like I
and
said,
bulls get a bad rep, dude. Pit bulls get, and I'm one that's always like, because I have nieces, bro. So I've always been cautious with pit bulls and shit like that. So, but I still feel bad, bro. It's like I think they learn bad things, they learn bad habits. I think from some owners that they can never fix. You know what I mean? Like, and that causes them to snap and. But there's some pit bulls that would never ever do that, bro. Like they would never hurt. Like they're
no,
they're
it's
they're
just, you're right about that, man. You're right about it's the owner. It's the owner's influence and how they put their energy into that animal, bro.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Like it's all energy, bro. It's energy when it comes to animals, man. It's they don't understand anything but their name and the words that have been repetitively taught to them, like no and sit down and stuff like that. But like when you talk to them, bro, they hear Charlie Brown on the phone, wah 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 wah. Then they might hear their name, or they might hear a treat, or they might hear outside things that they can relate to that they know. Okay, there's gonna be something out of this if I go do what I got to go do. But it's just it's a mystery that animals connect with energy, bro. Like my dog is chill because I'm chill,
yeah.
or vice versa. He's a reincarnation of a stoner. Like that I just lucked out and happened to have. That I know this. If I ever came back, like I told you on the other stream, if I ever came back as a dog, I would want me as an owner. I'm a cool
you,
ass dude.
I mean, for you to say that too, because like I hope Ozzy would feel the same way.
Right, right. Like I know this dog. He's well taken care of, bro.
Yeah.
He's maintained. He has look. I'm buying probiotics for this dog. I'm buying tick and flea treatment for this dog. I'm buying multivitamins for this dog. This
Oh
dog
yeah.
drink. This dog drinks alkaline water out of a filtration system that I put in my home for him to have. This dog eats $60 dog food. On top of that, with $25 wet food from here and there. Like this dog is taken care of, man.
Yeah. He's living the life right now.
Yeah, bro. And you know what, man? He makes
In
a
the
hard life look easy.
Go subscribe to Tejas 409. Go subscribe to his channel. We're trying to get him 50. Go subscribe to At the Cross Scripture. Go subscribe to Mr. Shadow. Everybody that got some wrench. And Kate the Great, but go subscribe to Taz, bro. We need to get him to 50 so we can start going live on his shit directly. You can. No, you don't. You can. It it said I filled out that thing for you online. I can go live. Yes. But I'll come back as a as a dinosaur, right? Is it or a turtle? I have real T-Rex arms. No, I think it's a turtle. But yeah, man,
I've saved a lot of turtles too.
you fuck with turtles?
Yeah, I've relocated them. If I found them in the road, bro, I'll bring them to where there's a nice little sanctuary for them to live the rest of their life.
Shit. I, I don't know, bro. I've never I never really had turtles, but I've like had hamsters, a chicken. Uh, you sure you don't have a bed? Remember, it was in the car. Remember, we're at the taco. You were smoking it. Did you take it upstairs? Did you? Oh yeah.
That's interesting. Look what Neil said. I think people who are negative in their human lives come back as flies and maggots.
Hey, and there's a lot of those, bro. So I mean,
Yeah, because they're destined to be they're destined to live next to shit.
woo, and not the good term, like the shit, like no.
Nah, yeah, shit. Yeah, shit that nobody wants to deal with.
Hell yeah, bro. Man, yesterday my cousin was telling me this. What one of his little partners, man, had passed away earlier this year, and I know him, man. It's my daughter's cousin. His name is Xavier Perez, man. R.I.P. And like he was telling me about it, and man, like tears were just falling, bro, because I'm looking at these pictures, and it's like, man, he looks like my daughter, and I remember being around that little fool, but he was a little kid, you know what I mean? But it's just crazy how you know people can't even really be flashy anymore or have things because like it literally will make somebody so mad to where they got to take you off of this earth. That's the only way like they can feel uh maybe good or whatever. And yeah, man, he was literally playing a basketball game and was finished with it literally like, huh? He rented out the whole basketball thing, I think is what it was. I got him mad. No, well, I don't know exactly the whole story, but like I just know that man, like that man was eliminated just because he was shining, and that sucks, bro. Like because he was still young and he was an entrepreneur, and he had a lot of things going for him, and he was actually fortunate enough to like have the finer things and take pictures with Eneli Chopper on the seat floors of the Spurs games, and like he got to do things, and a lot of people didn't like that, bro. And it kind of like, man, it freaking made me. It was like I burst into tears yesterday, bro. Like I when I heard it, bro, I was just like, I didn't know a lot of these things that he was actually doing good stuff. Like they were selling dogs. I mean, of course, if anybody's involved in whatever, that's their past, whatever. But he was actually going legit, and this is just it's crazy, bro. It makes you think, bro. Like, damn, like, could anybody ever just have it good? Like, because he wasn't really braggadocious, but he had good things, And he was a young cat, bro. He was only 26 years old, bro.
Nah, man, envy drives a man to do stupid shit. You
Yeah.
know, that's why you shouldn't envy another man on what they got, man. Go out and get it yourself. But there's a lot of people that want shortcuts. There's a lot of people that want shortcuts and they want handouts, man. You know, and and they take that route. Rest in peace to that young man that died for no reason.
Hey,
It's messed up.
R.I.P. Xavier Perez, man, and I hope they crack the case, man. Shout out his brother Louis. R.I.P. Xavier Perez, man. He was doing his thing, man, and those are the people that need to be brought up and shit because he was really on his shit. So yeah, it was crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it is. It's one of the mind's mysteries, man, of why man envies another man. Yeah.
Mhm.
I did that in my addiction. I used to envy people. Now I just look at it and be like, man, you doing your thing. Good on. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna stay in my lane, bro. I travel in the slow lane for a reason, bro.
Yeah, and like, and sometimes I think about it, like when other people like will try, like people try to flex on me all the time, bro. Like I could be around. I'm not gonna mention their name. I'll be around them, right? Especially in my city, whatever. I'll be around some certain people. They flex on me, but it's at a point where it's like, well, you know what? I don't think I'm built to have a lot of money because when I have a lot of money, I become this person that I mean, it's so worried about the wrong things, and I become ugly. I become like I'm better than everybody. I become brand new. So maybe that's a good thing maybe I don't have a lot of that because it would change the way I am, bro. I've had that. Like I've had certain, where I was freaking bringing in 100,000 something a year, or just coming into fast money like that, and I don't like the person I am, bro. Like, and nobody else does. But it's like I feel like when they flex on me, like I tell them, like, man, well, you're kind of lucky that I'm not on that level because I would be a bigger dick than you are. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, yeah, of course, man. Money changes people.
yeah,
You know, and it doesn't change you for the better, man. It makes you a worse person. Because now
Yeah,
you're looking at everybody like, what are you trying to get out of me?
exactly, bro.
You're not looking at it as like they really need fucking help, man, and they're trying to, put their ego and their pride aside to bend the knee and ask for help because you're the only one that they know that's financially secure enough to be able to give it to them and not really be like, hey, I need that back.
Yeah.
Like that's another reason why I think I haven't fell into big money, bro, is because I start dropping duffel bags on everybody. And I mean that, bro. I'll take care of everybody's debt, everybody's bad credit. I'll take care of it all, and then I'll go disappear
That's true,
because
fam. You
I want to be left alone. You know what I mean? Like I'll take care of everybody's problem, and I'm gonna go disappear. And certain individuals are gonna come with me, but not everybody's gonna come with me.
I feel that, bro.
Like I'm not gonna take everybody to my island. I want the real people be there, not the ones that are gonna be like, okay, now we got to do this. Yeah, we got to do this. What you talking about?
Yep.
Like what you thought it was gonna be a free ride all the way through? Nah, you got to put in some work out here.
Hell yeah.
I took care of all your problems in the states. Now you got to come, do some work with me. But I tell you, I say this to say that, man, and I would help people out. But if you get your ass back in debt, that's on you, Bubba. You on your
Oh,
own.
sure, bro.
You know what I mean? There ain't gonna be a second duffel bag coming your way. You know what I mean? It ain't a free for all, bro. There's got to be limits to it. You know. And I've told that to some of the cats I work with. Like, if I ever hit some big ass money, bro, like I'll come drop duffel bags on y'all and just hey, whatever y'all want to do with it, that's on y'all.
That is
But
true, bro.
like I said, I'm not gonna fix everybody's shit if they get back into it. Like if I alleviate your mortgage, I alleviate your car note, I alleviate all your bad credit, dude. There should be no fucking reason why you go back to doing that stupid shit.
And get yourself right back in a debt that's even worse.
Exactly, bro. Just because B got it, don't mean he gonna do it again.
Man, I like that right there, bro.
Yeah, yeah, for real, bro. Like it's just about life and life lessons, man. Like if I could think about it, bro, a driving force out of people's stress, right, and anger and irritability is because they're behind on some kind of debt.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't have really freedom in this world because they got to wake up and go get that check. They got to wake up and go put in time for another man. You know what I mean? I do it. I put in time for another man, but like I'm not in a lot of debt. I got a little bit of debt, but I'm not in a lot. You know what I mean? I still owe certain credit cards that I pissed off when I was in my alcoholism, but they're gonna get paid.
Shit, I'm in a lot of debt, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it's life, bro. That's the thing is that high school is a big ass scam, bro. And I say this: high school is a big ass scam because high school is still teaching us fucking geometry and fucking angles and shit that doesn't apply to real life, man. Why don't you teach me how to file my taxes and how to talk to fucking lawyers and how to represent myself in a better way than what y'all are fucking teaching in school, man? No, they want it just like the prison system.
Yep. That is true, bro.
Yeah, they don't teach you shit. They don't teach you nothing about no financial debt that you might get into.
Hey,
You
Neil,
know?
you're saying some shit, brother. Yep. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, man. I really agree with that, man. I just went trailer in a little land. Hey, that's all you need. Me and my wife had that. We had a double wide in Lavernia. We're on some land. We're paying damn good money a month. And we just I wish we would have stuck doing that, man. But I just felt like we just always needed it more and more and more and more and more. Like we had it good, and I think I had agreed to do this other promotion at that one point. I was washing cars, bro. I opened up a car wash in San Marcos. Had like 40 something employees, bro. And I bit off a little bit more than I can chew, Yeah, it woke my ass back up. Like, oh shit, like it could all be gone, bro. Like all the shit you work hard for can be gone like that.
Never blame others for the road that you're on. It's your own asphalt.
Oh, I thought you were.
Like
I thought you were laughing at my story. I was like, you freaking asshole.
Did you get it?
Yeah, your asphalt. Crazy girl.
Did they hear me?
What?
Tell them what I said.
Say it again.
Never blame others. Never blame others for the road you're on. It's your own asphalt.
That's fucking bad. Never blame others for the road that you're on. It's your own asphalt. That's a good one.
Yeah, just keep your side of the road clean.
Hell yeah. For real, man. It is just the world we live in. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. They need to read the Bible to everyone. Man, I can't read school. I don't know. They need to just teach people about real life situations that go on, like what to do when you get pulled over, what to do when you're late for a bill, what to do when or like, you know, certain things like that. Yeah, I think if they did, they would be ready for and like prepare for. They're teaching us to be workers anyways. Like, might as well, you know. Like that's what I've always felt that way too, man. Like it's just like they teach us to be workers, man. They should teach us to be bosses.
That's like in school, they teach you like they prepare you for jail. They say or prison because the school buses and the prison buses are the same. You see, have the same type of trays.
You're in lines.
Yeah, in lines. You're in the same type of like the day room and the lunch cafeteria. It's all the same.
Yep.
Crazy.
I mean, they're painted like prisons too.
Yeah, they are.
You know, why do you think? Hey, why do you think they have the dual color wall?
Ooh.
You know what I mean? It's because they could see if there's an object in the child's hand carrying it in line.
Why do they
Just
do
like
that?
they do in the penitentiary. They want to see if you got something in your hand when you're in line.
But why? I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Why set us up like that?
It's because, look, in the pen, it's a deadly thing. Somebody carrying something could inflict very, very serious injuries. And
Oh,
it's
I
and the same goes for as a child. If a child's carrying a pencil where he shouldn't have a pencil, he may, fall on it. He may, stick somebody with it.
Bro, you know.
But why all of the similarities?
Yeah. You know what that remind me of? Like, I don't know why I just thought of this, but I used to think enough, the word enough, I used to think it would spell iguana.
Yeah.
I don't. No, I would, because I couldn't, because I would always spell enough, ENUF, enough. And
so you know that you're dyslexic though?
Yeah, but anytime I would read the word enough, I would say iguana. I don't know. I don't know why. No, because when
There's a G in there.
yeah, the G in there, I don't know, bro, but I would always say, the ladies were like, it's not iguana, it's enough. And I would say, no, iguana. I would always say that, bro. And they would always get mad because I was like, that says iguana. That does not say enough. Like, I don't know G's in that shit. Where the hell that G comes from? But to me, it looks like iguana.
Like no way, I keep a G I keep it. How does it say? I keep it silent G or I keep a G like a silent. I like the
Wow.
how he says it, but it's just funny. Like lasagna, it's spelled like lasagna.
I don't know, bro. I would always be like, that shit says iguana. That does not say enough.
Well, you have a great night, Mama. See you later on the next one.
Yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate you for tuning in. Hell yeah. Hey, she tuned in man, we're at 2 hours and 18. So whenever I was on the phone with James, yeah, because my boy James had to get some business right. He was paying for some mastering. So I had to sit and listen to it. So, but yeah, were you still able to be on the chat?
Yeah, I was still going on the stream.
That's dope, bro. Okay, that's a restream thing, bro. All I had to do was just freaking just not even exit, just like move the thing down, like so it's just left alone. Like that's cool.
Yeah, it was cool, bro. Like I just talked a little bit, man.
That's badass, bro. I'm glad it worked out that way too, because he kept calling and calling and calling, so I was like, oh shit.
Nah, you got to get that straight.
Yeah, hell yeah. But that's badass. It is. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you for tuning in. That was dope, man. That's hey, but just like last time, man, the streams that I've never I think the longest I've done what was 5 hour stream. I do want to one day, one of these days, I do want to do like a 24-hour stream, bro. I want to try it out, bro. Like just to see if I can do it.
That's gonna be interesting.
It is because like I gotta account for restroom breaks. For there's gonna be times I'm not gonna be able to be on camera. Like you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
so
yeah,
fit in those things and then too. What if something messes up to where it logs off and you know what I mean? So then, but I
yeah.
wanted a straight full 24. I have to really prepare for that.
Yeah, you got to prepare and then like maybe write down a set of topics. You know what I mean? Like to continue to talk throughout the day. You
Yep.
know, because if it just goes randomly, bro, like eventually it's just gonna be some dead air in there.
Yes. And
You
like
know?
bro, for the most part I try to fill it in like it's just something that I do now. Like I pay attention to like speech, right? Or when people do these podcasts and I pay attention to like how many times somebody says or are like their go-to words to get them out of mine is literally yeah, there's certain words I use and I'll catch myself and I'm like, it's so cringe to me, but I just leave it in there. But it's something that I gotta work on.
Yeah, and Shadow wants to know how long was the last stream.
3 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, we went pretty hard that day. Or yesterday. It was yesterday, man. We went pretty hard. And then, the thing that I was awake too, bro.
Oh yeah.
Because, like, you caught me during the daytime, bro. Like, I'd have been asleep by then. But I was awake, bro, and I was feeling it. So I was like, let's roll with it, you know?
Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, and then Shadow, if you want me to send you this, man, I'll send you the link too, bro. Neil, let me know, bro. You already know, bro. I just these things we don't really plan. We haven't really planned. We're just kind of it's just running gun too. Like we're just like I like the fact too, like we could just, you know what I mean? Like it's not really like a set time. And bro, I had fell asleep, bro. I was like, man, I crashed out earlier.
Yeah, nah, I mean, I was with you on that, bro. Like, I fall asleep too, but like I try to wake myself up on my days off, like around 11 p.m. and try to go to 7 or 8 in the morning because, like I said, there's no point in changing my sleep schedule on my days off because I'm not gonna be doing nothing anyways, man. Like I just rather venture with the night people, bro. Like I
Yeah.
mean, here in a little bit, I might go run up to Whataburger and get me something to eat, or I might fix something in my new air fryer, bro. That thing is awesome.
Hey, that's badass.
Yeah, dude. Like it tripped me out when I made some chicken strips in there today. I was like, damn, this is paying off.
Yeah, that's dope, bro.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
we
and
have
then
more
I made
often.
a grilled cheese. I made a grilled cheese in there too, like about 4 hours ago, bro. It came out really good.
Yeah, that's what's up, bro. Me and Kate had a spread.
Yeah. Hey, that sounds good too.
Hell yeah, bro. Hey, so damn, that's a long time, Mr. Shadow, for real. 5 hours, bro. Hey, but I think we
Yeah,
get
yeah.
more.
We did a 5 hour one.
Yeah, I think we get more love like in the night hours than I do during the day, bro. For some reason.
Well, there's a lot of people home, bro. There's a lot of people that can actually tune in and actually watch for a little bit versus like just scrolling through because they're at work or they got caught by their boss. They need to turn their phone off type shit.
Yeah, true that. And then for the most part, bro, it's like I look at these lives, bro. Like ever since Neil had told me about it, like I really didn't even pay attention to like any of the lives. Like on YouTube, you could literally scroll away, like, and there's gonna be another live you're gonna see. Like you could just
Yeah,
keep. And
yeah, dude.
there's some weird shit, bro. Like shit that I'm like, what? They'll be having like 5,000 views, like or like there's even these new channels that they just got a couple of hundred subscribers and they got like 1,000 people watching and they're doing completely nothing, bro. Like they're doing nothing. Like they're not even talking. They're doing nothing. And I
Yeah,
don't understand how that is. Like
man. They might have applications that are bringing in ghost accounts
that might
to
be
make
true.
it to make it seem like they got a bunch of numbers, bro, because it don't make no sense, bro. If you got that many people, I mean, your chat will be moving hella fast, bro.
For sure.
And then there's some that do have chats that are moving fast, and I'm like, how you reading all that?
Yeah, like how does he keep going? Yeah, for real.
Yeah, like you're just looking through it, and you're finding one thing to read, and then you got to answer that, and then there's just multiple people just attacking the chat. I've seen people build channels like that, bro, and it's just like, man, at the end of the day, when they want to calm down, they can't because they built the channel that way. And Shadow was with me on one person's channel. I'm gonna leave their name out of it, but they were building a channel off of trolls roasting them,
Oh,
and
for
then yeah, and then eventually it got to the point where it was too much, bro. Like they didn't want to have that no more, and it was like now we got to clean house. But by that time, there was a bunch of people that had subscribed that that's all they want to do is talk shit to you.
yeah.
And then when you start cleaning the house, you realize, okay, my numbers ain't as high as they used to be. Yeah, because you're not allowing these people to do what they did before, so they move on.
Yeah, and like, bro, sometimes like the crazier I get, the louder I am, the more I notice the influx, bro. Like the more like, cause I'm pretty sure y'all see me do. So I've done some stupid shit, bro, some crazy ass shit. But it's always those moments, bro, that get me to like, damn. It's like, but it's hard to keep up with that because it's like no way to live. It's no way to live to always be like that because it's gonna be like, damn, does this guy ever like calm down, like, or is this guy ever level headed, or is he always like, just freaking out there, like,
Well, yeah, I mean, it's always going to have a possibility that the numbers are going to rise when there's a potential for somebody to self destruct on camera.
yeah, exactly.
That's what it is, man. A lot of people want to see the destruction of another human versus the positivity, positivity of another man. They want to see a man self destruct versus a man trying to build a community and build a channel on positive light, positive things, and positive motivation, and really speak about things in a different light versus keeping the negative around. Like I know that's the reason why some of my numbers have been dropped because I don't talk about like negative shit, bro. Like I just leave that alone. You know.
Yeah.
And
Hell
I've
yeah.
lost subscribers. I know I've lost subscribers because I'm not making content like I used to, man. And that's just all because of my job, bro. Like my job really affected me. Now that I'm building a schedule and the sleep schedule that I got, like I'll
Mhm.
be able to start doing things at night. But like it's on pause right now, bro. Like I was reading some of my book, and I think I'm gonna skip this chapter that I'm on and go to the next one because the next one has some interesting stuff in it, and
Yeah.
I don't really want to continue to read the stupid political shit that I'm reading in this book. Like I want to go to the next chapter and see what it has to say. And I'll definitely start doing a stream on that chapter because it's a man's writing from the 1700s.
Wow.
Yeah, and some of the words are gonna have to be changed because I don't want no smoke from some of those entities and those secret societies, if you know what I mean.
Yep. Say less. I already feel you
Yeah,
on that.
yeah. So I'm definitely like looking into that, and I read a little bit more of the Charlie Manson book that I got, and that's getting interesting too.
Oh,
Um,
but I wish we
yeah,
could keep our YouTubes. Like, I wish, YouTube had it to where, like, if you're going live, it's going to show on your page. If I'm going, like, you know what I mean? And we just connect them. Why is that not a thing yet?
I guess they just don't want a way of us connecting and then moving a big portion of people together.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. What chapter? Let me see real quick.
Got 27 people in the chat, man. Hit them likes button. Hit that like button. Go subscribe to Ted House 409. You'll see his name right up here, somewhere up here this way. This little, just hit that and literally go to Mr. Shadow's page. Everybody that's in the chat with the wrench, go subscribe. Go hit that subscribe. We're trying to get him to 50, bro. So please go
It's
check out his
chapter
channel.
it's chapter 15, Shadow.
Chapter 50, Mr. Shadow. Baby, you want to smoke a cigarette? No? I need to find my weed thing. But yeah, man, I'm freaking I'm trying to get my my smoke on right now. Huh?
Yeah, man, I gotta go get some water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Excuse me. Yeah, man. So hey, I really appreciate y'all for tuning in. We got 27 people in here. We're doing our thing. Facebook, we cannot read your comments on here. Unfortunately, it's Restream, but shout out Restream because they're showing love today. Go show Shadow some love. Mr. Shadow, he's in my chat. If you like art, you're gonna know somebody that's gonna like art or some man. You want to see some trippy ass art? Go watch his videos. Go subscribe. Tejas 409 right here. You'll see the name right there. We're trying to get him to 50. So if you can go over there, head over there, subscribe to his channel. I really appreciate it. Tejas 409. Remember that. It's right there. You'll find him. You'll see some AI art on his thumbnails. And that's how we're gonna do it, man. This is a stream. This is where I get a break from the norm of just always just playing music. Like we all need a break from some things sometimes. So this is what we do. Hey, and shout out to At the Cross Scripture, bro. Neil, my boy Neil. Go subscribe to his channel, man, because that boy got a mind of his own, and that boy got a mind that's actually like he knows what he's talking about, and he does a bit of everything too. So go check him out. That's the Wrench Gang too, man. Let me know, and then man, I see all y'all too that are staying in the chat, man. I really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all for messing with us. It's late, but that's how we got to do it, man. I'm a night owl. I like to be up. And put the smoke emojis in the chat right now for me real quick. Oh shit. Oh, Fergons. Why are you wearing them still? Why are you wearing them still? Ma, man, Kate, when she loves something, she will wear it. She'll wear it and wear it to bed and wear the hat. Man, some tuna melts. Hey, is that when you mix the tuna with the cheese? They don't know about that, man. What's good, Tejas? You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yes, sir, Ski. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, bro. Go subscribe. We're trying to get this man to 50, bro. It's easy to type this name into the freaking search bar. Just
Yeah,
come
now
at
I'm gonna pop up. I mean, I'm gonna pop up now because I got content. But before it was like some other dude popped up, and it was just like weird.
Yeah, that's how I felt when I had the name, just the name Dex, bro. Like my name would never come up. It would just be famous Dex.
Right, right. Mine would it'd be like this weird dude doing weird shit, and like they're like, "Is this you?" I'm like, "Nah, man. I have." But once I started putting content out, like my name pops up immediately now.
Yeah, you could. So it's easy to find him, bro. We're trying to get him to 50 subs, bro. Hey,
Yeah,
but
that'd
you
be awesome.
they said you needed, bro, because I got Kate she's able to go live and she only has like 30 or like something like that. She has less than 30, I think.
But she could be on your page live.
Nah, just on her page live.
But she going through a different platform though.
Nah, straight through YouTube.
This Kate did the shorts.
She had a couple shorts, yeah.
That's probably why she could do it, bro. She did some shorts and they reached the certain amount of views, and now she can do lives. I didn't go
Hey,
that route, bro.
hey, but what I'm gonna do, bro, what I'm gonna do for you, since you're gonna be working and stuff, from these videos that we're doing, I'm gonna get like the best ones and I'm gonna make these shorts for you, edit them, and just send them your way to upload, bro.
Hey, that'd be dope, bro.
For sure, bro. And Neil, if you want me to do that for you too, Neil, because man, that it ain't nothing to me to do that, bro. Because like that's helping everybody out. Shadow too.
Yeah, yeah, that would. That'd be helpful, man. Cause I tried to make a few shorts, bro, but I just don't understand because like I haven't really sat down in there, and I'm doing everything from my phone too, bro. So it's a whole different like layout.
Fuck yeah,
Yeah,
bro. Nah, but
I'd
I
rather have a PC. I'd rather have a PC to do some of the magic that you do.
I got you, bro. Hey, but I got you, bro. That's why. And at least right now we can literally, bro, because your audio sounds good, bro. Kate had walked by like earlier, and she was listening to it, and like, bro, it sounds fucking crisp, bro.
Yeah, it's that microphone that I got now.
That is
You know,
fucking dope, bro. For
yeah,
real, man.
it's not me trying to yell anymore, bro, and try to like speak into like the little phone's microphone from a distance.
Yeah.
Mhm. Like
Hell yeah.
that's how like the beginning of my content is. Like you can tell that like I don't have a microphone yet, so it's like me like trying to elevate my voice to actually reach the phone to get it heard. But like it, yeah, like some of my videos, bro, you got to wear headphones because you really could barely hear me unless you got headphones on.
Yeah. I think the mic just brought it out, bro. That's
Yeah,
dope.
yeah, it was a good $20 investment, bro, for a little wireless microphone.
That's dope, bro.
Yeah,
Tapping in, bro. That's dope. Great
yeah.
mic. Hell, that's dope, man.
I guess I had to invest to make things a little bit better. You know, like you
Yeah, you got to do
definitely.
times, and I think like I've just become like so like sufficient on learning how to do things like the DIY way. Like I've just always fucking like, you know what I mean. I just always wanted to do everything myself and figure it out. Like even if it means like, you know, freaking literally going above and beyond, like to like really find out how things are operated to kind of, you know what I mean, work my way through it. Now you good, Neil? Shit, you good, man. Hopefully y'all get more subscribers, man. Hopefully y'all able to, you know, I want y'all to flourish too, bro, because I just don't want it to be like, damn, I'm getting all this, you know, and y'all not, you know, receiving anything because y'all fucking helped me out when, you know, when nobody was watching me. I just had y'all like shit, you know what I mean? I had like y'all gave me the power to keep on going and shit, bro.
Yeah, I remember
Like,
I seen you the first few times because I like how you could just scroll up on the live.
yeah.
I remember I was passing through and I saw you, man. You were just staring off into the computer, and then like I seen like the whole like layout of the beats and everything, and I was just like, man, what is this about? And then I scrolled through past you, you know what I mean? I was like, all right, this guy's not talking; he's just working on beats. And
Yeah.
then like another week went by, and then like I seen what you were doing, bro. You actually had put a couple lyrics together, and that's when I was like, all right, this is interesting. And I didn't say nothing then. And then the third time when I came in there, like you were talking about the whole like Young Thug case and all that, and I was like, well, I'm gonna jump in and start talking because now this dude's talking about like shit that interests me with the court system,
Yeah, hell
and
yeah.
that's
Nope.
when that's when like me and you started really like connecting and talking, and then like you gave me the wrench, and I was just like, well, shit, dude doesn't even know me, and he just gave me a wrench, so like, hey, let's roll with it.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, because I like I said, I monitored. I mean, I moderated big rooms with a lot of people, and it's just like it's hectic. And then like I was trying to get my name on this dude's channel, bro. Like I was building a name for myself in the chat because I always have funny shit to say, right? And I had
Yeah.
asked, I had asked the dude, right? Like, all I need is 50 subs, bro. Like, let me get 50, and that way I could start my own thing. And man, the motherfucker was a hater, bro. Like he
I
didn't
don't.
acknowledge. He didn't. He bro. He had at that time he had about 18,000 subscribers, and he didn't acknowledge me. You know what I mean? Like he just left it alone, right? And at first, this is the first I had asked him to be moderator, bro, because all his moderators were women. And I was like, bro, let me be like the first guy to give you a guy's perspective on things as well, you know? He
Yep.
shut that down, right? He shut that down. And then I got into a few of the women's ears and they got me, outside the chat. Like they personally had my phone number. They were texting me, they were contacting me, and they were telling me that they were gonna try to talk him into like letting me become a moderator. And then he shut that down. So like I was like, fuck it, bro, I'm gonna go rogue. And I went into his chat one day and I was like, I hadn't been in there in a while. So when I showed up, a lot of the people that recognized me were like, hey, 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 hello, hello, how you doing? And all this other shit. And I had to get all through all that bullshit, right? To start saying what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
And I said it like, let me get 50 subs, bro. Like, I've helped you out. I've made your channel interesting with my comedy. Like, all I'm asking is for 50, bro. And like, he just ignored it. And I said, well, you know what, man, I'm going to drop my link in the chat. And he was like, nah, don't be putting no link in here. And I was like, oh, so you're watching me and just ignoring me, you little motherfucker. I said, all right, I got you, bro. I got you, man. And like after that, bro, like I went back, like you could do this, bro. You can go back to previous lives that you went on and
Hmm.
delete all your information.
You could do that?
Yeah, so I had to do that, bro. I took all my comedic, all the stuff that I wrote that was funny. I took it out of all his live streams.
Ooh.
Yeah, so like if anybody goes back and watches it, he may say my name here and there, or tell how she coming with that funny shit, and nobody will be able to read what I said.
Yeah, bro. But damn, dude, that's no way to build it. That's like building a that's like a narcissistic way of building something because
Yeah, he was, bro. He definitely is a narcissistic. Now, bro, now he's got 40,000 people, but like my thing is like he's building a channel off of content that he steals from other people.
yeah, like reviewing shit, like a lot and shit.
Yeah, yeah, but it's not a reaction video. He's not doing a reaction, bro. He's commentating over commentary that's already there.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's just it's a very niche, very niche. Like,
Yeah, yeah, bro. Like, but I know about the reaction shit, right? And that's what he labels it as. It's a reaction video, but it's not, bro. It's actually him like muting the commentary that's already done from another person's channel, and then it's him commentary. He's doing the commentary of his own on top of that, but he didn't put the video together.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So he stole the video from somebody else's page. He deleted them, or he didn't delete them, but he muted their voice, and
yeah.
he's basically doing his own commentary over somebody else's content.
On some popular content that's
Yeah,
viral. Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
that's kind
So it's like,
of time. It's you're gonna just build and build and build, and really people are gonna be. I don't know. That's kind of. It sounds like a
nah,
dead.
a lot of
Because
people have jumped ship, bro. A lot of people jump ship. He's just got look. He's got a following of women, right, that are willing to pay for memberships of other people.
wow.
So yeah, exactly. So a lot of his subscribers are paid memberships from gifts. Like they're gifting memberships to people because when you get to that point on the plateau of YouTube and you're able to gift memberships, it goes randomly to people.
Bro, and that's crazy, bro. Like I've already had my 4,000 watch time hours, bro, a long time ago. Like I just need my ID so I can freaking send YouTube. I probably could be getting paid already, bro. Like the thing, like I could be giving out super chats and all that, but I just need my ID. I don't have a valid it's not, what is it? It's expired, so they can't use it. So
Yeah.
that's holding me back, bro. And it's crazy because I feel like, damn, I'm missing out. I could be going to the next level with this shit, but like, I'm kind of just stuck because of this freaking, warrant, this ticket, and it's for speeding, bro. It's for dumb shit, like
You got to
shit.
handle that, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, bro.
That's delaying your progression.
For real, bro. It is. It really is. But at the same time, I seen this other page and they were like, even if you wait, like even if you're able to, but don't send the like YouTube, like, okay, like you have all the forms you need, whatever, like it's still gonna be there. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm still building, but I still want to get to that next level though. You know what I mean? Like I want to
Yeah,
be
yeah. I definitely want to get to the level of getting super chats and super stickers, and stuff like that, bro. I definitely want to get there. But like I said, I just had to really step back and reprogram myself for the future.
oh yeah.
Like I got the books coming, bro. Like I got interesting stuff coming to me, bro. It's just like I got to proofread. That's the thing, bro. I got to proofread this shit because when I started doing this book stuff, bro, I didn't
Yeah.
really proofread what I was doing, bro. I just jumped in there and I realized, wait a minute, like
Yeah.
I might have said some things I shouldn't have said.
You should have edited, right? Like, or like, yeah,
Yeah,
like,
like bro, ain't no edited, bro. I was in there butt naked Willie. You know what I
yeah, that's
mean? Yeah, just straight jumped in it. So I was just like, now I realize, wait a minute, like let me take a step back and let me proofread some of the stuff before I start talking about it.
yeah, like kind of like make the accoutrement a little bit before you.
Yeah, yeah, bro, exactly. Like just make sure that what I'm about to read for the world to hear is not gonna bring back some smoke on me. You know?
Yeah,
Because like I said, bro, they killed this man for this book. Like there, you can't. I mean, there's got to be things in this book that if I don't proofread and I keep certain things out of it, or certain names, I should say, out of the limelight, that I'll be all right, bro. Because like I said, I don't want no smoke from certain things and certain entities. And this book does expose a lot of stuff like that.
Target on your back. You don't want that target on your back, bro. That's true.
Nah, nah, not at all. You know, and like I really haven't gotten deep into that Charlie Manson book, bro. But like I know that there's probably gonna be some information in here that like I'm gonna have to not say on live.
Yeah.
But it definitely has my attention, bro. Like I was reading a few pages of it today, and I got to almost chapter number 2, bro. Chapter 1 is fucking big, that's for sure. I didn't think it was gonna be that long, chapter 1, but yeah, it's pretty long and interesting.
Hey, Pit Plus, ain't no kissing going on here, but if you want to give your mom my number, I'll gladly oblige to help her out on that.
Yeah,
For
what
sure.
what a jabroni.
What a jabroni.
Yeah, we go all the way 2 hours and 45 minutes, and then this jabroni shows up.
I know, bro. This whole time we had a bad at, but this mother effer right here.
Yeah, he had to show up, and he's just mad that his mama didn't give him enough titty.
Ooh, I swear to God, bro. I think he likes the creamy nalgas, bro.
Yeah, he's a second round draft pick from the Creamin' Gators.
The creamy alligator cup. Pit Plus
Yeah,
creamy.
yeah. He with them SPM boys.
Hey, for real. He got one of them dope house chains on.
Yeah.
And we like pit bulls over here, man. You should have played your role right, Pit Plus. Now we're gonna remember who you are.
Man, he probably dipped out. That's
Yeah,
the thing
gone,
about
gone,
these
bro.
little fucking these little trolls, bro. They don't stand their ground too long, you know.
Nah, not at all, bro. They fall. They fall
I mean, look
immediately.
at that one dude yesterday, bro. He kept saying the same shit over and over, and finally he just left.
That's that guy, Grant Rowland, bro. He freaking trolls the hell out of me,
Yeah.
bro. Like, go to the ends of the earth, bro. I've been seeing him for months.
Well, that's why I said let him roll, let him roll, let him roll. Because I was like, let him just talk whatever gibberish he got to talk. Because we're not gonna pay attention. We're gonna keep it rolling. And
Yep.
that's when he realized like after I think 30, 40 minutes of him doing the same shit over and over again, and nobody was paying no attention to him, like he realized, well, I just better leave. Yeah, leave, dude. Nobody cares. You
Bro,
know?
and it's weird because he always wants me to show him music. It's weird, bro. Like I'll play music and he won't say nothing, bro. But then when I just stop playing music, he'll just start talking shit.
Hey, you know what it is? It's probably that Frito pie motherfucker.
Bro, that fool was entitled. That guy was
Yeah,
just an entitled
that's what I'm
person.
saying, bro. It sounds like it could be him with a bogus account. Like he's coming back. He's coming back because that diss track hurt him too much.
Ooh, bro. That was some craziness, bro. Man, and I don't know what happened with that, man. I was doing so good with that, but it just soon became like, what's good, y'all? You and Dex dropping a new song? Yo, what's good? Nah, man, we just talking, man. We're talking about life. We're talking about situations we've been in. We're talking about a little bit of everything, man. But what's good, man? Good to see you. Derail from hell.
Good to see you.
Yeah, man. But hey, but I am gonna get Ted House back out of retirement, man. Don't get me wrong. He's
No,
coming out of
I
retirement.
like I said, bro. When I come see you, we're gonna put some music together.
Yes, we are,
Like
bro.
I'm already in the zone in the mind frame to do it, bro. So like, it's just me coming there and doing it on the microphone in the same area as you. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it the way I wanted to do it over here and then sit now, bro. It's gonna be in the same room or in the same booth or wherever the fuck we're gonna go do this at. It's gonna be on the same microphone, bro. Like I don't want to sound different, and then we have to figure out how to master that shit to sound good.
Hey, for real, no cap, bro.
No, it's there, bro. You already know it's there. Like I got the words, I got the rhymes, I got shit written down.
Yeah,
You know,
you
it's all there.
sound the same as me, so it doesn't sound like too different.
Yeah, bro. It's there. Like I mean, I'm lyrically there, bro. Like I can step in with the headphones on and just do what I got to do. But like I said, I rather do it with the same microphone you use, so that way
Yep.
we don't have to do so much mastering.
Man, I wish somebody would have been recording that night. Yo, you were freestyling, bro.
Maybe there is footage out there, bro, but I never came across it.
Send a
You know,
train. Michael Watts. Oh, what's good? For 408 bait shiz. Michael, shout out to Michael Watts, man. He was just like on the cuffs of what DJ Screw is. Like, I think it's Michael Watts is number two.
yeah, he's number two. He's always gonna be number two.
Yeah, but hey, there's nothing wrong with Silver, baby. Ain't
Hey,
nothing.
there's a better dude than Watts. I'm gonna have to say this right now. There's a better dude than Watts when it comes to screwing and chopping shit.
The
And his
mixtape.
name is his name. I'm gonna say his name, bro. His name is Drobatussin.
Oh, that's a dope ass word, bro. I mean the
Yeah,
name.
Drobatussin. Drobatussin. If y'all look him up, man, Drobatussin has done some mixes on some music, bro. That I guarantee, bro. If Screw was alive, if DJ Screw was alive, this dude would definitely get a plaque.
Damn.
Yeah, not Watts, but the Drobatussin would definitely because bro. When I first heard this guy, I found it on the fluke. You know, I was just like putting in chopped and screwed shit, like different songs and seeing like what people have created. And
Yeah.
then I looked at this dude's name. I was like, first of all, that name sounds dope. And then
Yeah.
I started listening to some of the mixes he made, and I was like, wow, dude, like this is the closest to
That you're.
DJ Screw.
Yep. That's dope, bro.
Nah, yeah, OG Run C. I think OG Run C should be ahead of
Oh
Watts.
yeah. Oh man, dude, that's crazy that Neil is talking about Houston and Neil's not even from Texas, bro. That
Yeah,
is
he's in Ohio.
dude. How the hell could we forget about OG Ron C, bro? I literally need to slap myself on my own hand, bro. Like, hey, but shout out D-Rail, man, for sure, bro. We gonna keep in touch, bro, for sure, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, shout out to D-Rail for promoting, bro. Man, appreciate that.
Appreciate that, fam. Hey, bro, that's crazy, Neil. That is this. Hey, bro, Neil is tapped in. I'm not even gonna, bro. He can discuss Texas topics, bro. For him to know about OG Ron C, bro. I I can't believe I forgot about that dude, bro.
But I mean, OG really hit the map with the F action. Because he took a niche. He took a different route than what Watts was doing. Watts was doing freestyling and remaking rap songs, screwed
Yeah.
and chopped. And then what OG did was like, yeah, I could do that, but I'm gonna go straight to like to get the
I'll,
lady.
yeah. Yep.
And that's when he started doing the whole R&B and slow jams and really bringing it to a different rhythm. Which that's cool with me, bro. Like it's dope to hear like love making music really slowed down,
Yeah.
and chopped up right. Like I
Yeah.
said, my top this is how my list go. If you really want to know, it's DJ Screw, it's
Yeah.
Droba Tussin, OG Run C, and then it's Watts.
That's a good. That's my list right there, bro. I can't.
Yeah,
I said for two for Watts, but like that's just like I'm not like my age too. Like I'm like I still I. It's just like what was really commercial and known, like like. But I
yeah.
still know about the legends in the underground, but it just took me around to get around to them, so I really don't know them like how Michael Watts was in
Nah,
uh
I grew up here in Watts, bro. I grew up with the whole Swisher House movement, bro.
the fuck
You know,
action. That
yeah, bro. And I grew up like, bro. When Watts dropped a CD, bro. Put it this way, I was alive to know when Watts would drop a new CD.
wow.
Like I was in that era. What I wasn't tapped into was the whole DJ Screw movement of 93, 94, 95 because I was still a youngster. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was still a youngster, you know what I mean?
I,
When
I don't know
Screw when,
about cassettes, bro. I've never had a cassette. I've seen them as I got older, but it was just more so the CDs. It was never like I did see the CD era, but I knew people that freaking would record music on tapes, bro. Like
yeah, yeah, I did. I did that too. I
that's
would
see
make I
that's
would
crazy.
make mixtapes.
I've always rapped on computers. Like I've always had like I remember the first computer was a gateway computer, bro, on a program called Magic Studios, bro, and like it was just I was able to just do everything from the computer. I don't know about 4 tracks, 24 tracks, and how to like really lay down wax. I don't know any of that shit.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that either, but like I used to make mixtapes with actual cassette tapes. Like I would take a screw CD, right? I would take a screw CD and I would press play and then hit record with the tapes. And I would record that specific freestyle song onto a tape, and then I would take the CD out, put another CD in, and then record another. Yeah, dude, I would make my own little mixtape. So when I'm driving down the road, because I had a cassette player in my fucking car, that like my shit would be bumping. You know?
Oh shit! You had a cassette player thing in your
Yeah,
car,
yeah, yeah, bro.
and that's
Yeah,
the square. That's the square with the tapes, right? Like the with the freaking string in them and shit.
yeah, yeah, bro. Yeah, with the cassette tapes. Yeah, I had one
Yeah.
of those. My first car, bro, was a 1990 Camry, bro, with a tape deck. Yeah,
Hey.
so I had the center console, bro, where you put the armrest. I
Yeah.
had a bunch of mixtapes in there that I made myself.
Dude, that man, that must have been the days, bro. Like just to have the, you know what I mean? Like I wish I would have been there to record on one of those would have been
Hey,
badass.
real talk. My older sister, bro, she still got some DJ Screw great tapes.
What? Hey, those things I
Yeah,
think are like gold,
yeah.
bro.
I told her about it. I said, man, you sitting on some tapes that are worth a lot of money. And she was like, no way. I said, yeah. She was like, I'm gonna look for them. I said, yeah. When you do, let me hold on to them because I'm not gonna sell them. But I know I could
Oh,
keep them in a better. I could keep them stored in a better place than she can. You know.
bro, and like yeah, for sure, bro. Like those are something that you go buy a cassette player to enjoy, not to
Yeah.
sell.
Nah, bro. Like it's definitely because see, I got a bunch of screw that's on my profile on my page that I found through scrolling through different places and finding different types of screw albums that were uploaded, bro. And it's
Same
just
as Vicar tape as Vicar tape. What is that?
VCR.
Oh, VCR tapes. Oh, that's crazy.
Nah, it's smaller than the VCR tape, bro. But it's still the same concept.
Oh, the
But they,
VCR is the one they had in the
yeah,
70s, right? Put it
yeah,
in the
yeah. There's no visual. There's no visual to the music, bro. Like when you play a tape cassette, it's just music.
oh shoot, Mr. Shadow. What the hell? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, bro. Like, and it's crazy nowadays too, bro. Like, they don't even know what people. They don't even know what these cassette tapes are, bro. Like, these kids that are, you know what I mean, that were born after the 2000s. They don't know what the
Yeah.
hell that is.
Nah, bro. They
And
don't, they don't know. They don't know what a cassette tape is. They don't know what a VHS is.
I feel like how J. Cole was saying, like I'm in the middle because I never got to experience. I know about it, but I didn't get to experience it. But I'm just in between that, the new and the old era. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm in the middle lane because like I still like I remember recording things like on those little, I don't know if you remember those little tape recorders. You remember those things?
Yeah, yeah, with the little mini cassette tapes.
Bro, I remember using those and like I tell people now and they're like, what the hell are those? Like, but
Yeah,
still like the VCR thing, I don't know what like I always knew like the like movies, like the DVDs and the uh I didn't really see the
I grew up.
VCR.
Yeah, I grew up watching VCR, bro, VHS tapes, and then like everybody was like, oh, there's this new thing coming out. It's gonna be DVDs, and I was like, what is that? They're like digital video dialogue or some shit. I don't know what it really stands for, but I may be wrong. But it's just like when they first came on the scene, bro, it was like, what in the fuck? You could watch a movie this way on a CD? Because like they had already put music on CDs. You know what I mean? In my era of my growing up, so I
Yeah.
had watched music. I had watched music go from records to tapes to basically a CD, and I was just like, wow. Now they're gonna make movies in a CD. Like,
Yeah.
how is this gonna work? Like, can I watch a movie on my CD player? You know, like how am I gonna hook? That's what I was thinking. You know, how am I gonna hook up my CD player to my TV to watch a
Oh,
movie?
yeah, and right, the DVDs would play them.
No, the DVD would like the CD player would play the music to the DVD.
Oh,
So you would
what?
hear, yeah, bro, that's just crazy. A lot of people don't know that. You pop a DVD player into an old school CD player, you get the soundtrack.
Whoa, bro, that is like a whole. That's something that I didn't even know. That's crazy. I
Yeah,
had
you
to.
won't get the movie. You won't get the movie, but you'll
It
hear
would.
the soundtrack of the movie.
Yeah,
You know, and then that's when they started making DVD players, and then like once look, the people that lived across the street from me, they got everything, bro. They had everything, like the new of this and the new of that, because their dad was pushing weight, so he could afford it.
yeah.
So when the new shit got out, like I'd go over there and experience it, and it was crazy that like they popped in a DVD and they were like, "Watch this, bro. It's a movie," and I'm like, "Well, I thought it was music." And next thing you know, it's an actual movie playing that we've seen on a cassette tape. Now it's on a CD, and it's crisper. The sounding is better. The sound is better. The audio is better. The visuals better. It was just like, what in the fuck? Like, and we're watching this on a box TV, bro. There wasn't no flat screens like when DVDs came out.
Oh yeah, I remember the big
Yeah,
screens.
big old tube. Yeah, big tube boxes. And then, like little by little, they started making flat screen tube boxes, which was a flat screen, but you still had the big back end, so it looked different. And then out of nowhere, like we got TVs that we got now where you can mount that bitch on a wall and it looks like a picture frame.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I got a smart TV in front of me, bro. Like it's unreal that technology has come that fast.
Yeah, yeah, that I remember the big TVs. I do remember the big TVs with the DVDs in them, with the DVD
Yeah,
like the I remember those.
bro. 20 years ago, think about what I'm about to say. 20 years ago, everybody was playing a video game system using the red, white, and yellow cord,
I was 13 years old.
and you connected your video game console with the red, white, and yellow cord. Now look at
Yeah,
what they do. Now look at what they do. They got HDMI cords. They got stuff that just speaks to your fucking television without any cords. Like it's unreal. In 20 years, bro, 20 years of my life, technology has really, really been on a major uprise. Now Elon Musk has released cars that don't have steering wheels in them. They will pick you up and take you where you got to go, and you don't have to worry about like having a steering wheel problem in your situation.
a computer's gonna get you there.
Yeah, there's no steering wheel, bro. He just released it.
I seen it. It fits like 20 people, right?
No, no. Well, that's probably the bus, but like he's gonna have like actual cars that you can order, like a taxi service. They'll come pick you up, but there's no steering wheel. Like you're gonna sit in the driver's seat, bro, and it's gonna be like you're in the passenger seat.
Dude, that's freaking crazy. You seen those robots, House that I
No,
was telling you?
nah, you told me about it, bro. I haven't looked into that. That's wild, though, bro. That's
Bro,
why.
they
Hey, you know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? One of those is gonna start thinking that they want to be a human, and that's
exactly.
where it's gonna get fucked up.
And it's crazy because Elon Musk is the first one to warn us about this stuff, and he's bringing it to us like faster than ever.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
But I respect the man. Like I don't ever feel like he has an agenda. I just feel like that man is just too smart for his own good, and he knows something that we don't. Like,
I think he knows a lot more than what we don't know.
no, yo, yeah, no, I know. I think he holds some kind of like, the super
Uh,
intelligent. That man
yeah.
thinks different than me and you. Like that
Oh
man
yeah.
is.
No, he's constantly thinking, bro. Like I don't even think that like he's ever heard pure quietness.
Whoa,
Like inside the mind, like I don't, unless he knows how to meditate, then that's the only thing that I could see him being able to turn off the whole thinking program. But I mean, when he came out with the whole Neuralink system, I was like, bro, it's playing God.
bro,
Mhm.
Neil said it too. Like I seen that same video, Neil. Yeah, bro. I seen that same video. I'm like, what? Crazy. Hey, Mr. Shadow, you're an old soul, man. You are definitely an old soul, bro. Like, the you know what I mean? That's the simple stuff, bro. Nah, bro, I'll stick to metal cars and old stuff. That's dope, bro. For as young as you are, Mr. Shadow, that's dope, man. You got an old soul, brother.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I definitely would agree with that. Stick to
I wish
metal car.
more of the youth was like him, bro. Like it's crazy to me, bro. Like these kids now, bro. I wish a lot of them were, because a lot of people don't think like you do, bro.
No, they got lost in the technology.
Yeah, because I bet you, like, man, what Mr. Shadow could probably see in a set of pins or a set of like art, like somebody would be like, "What is this stuff? Like, what is, some to somebody, but to him, it's like, shit, that's like a must have, or that like, and it brings a joy. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, yeah. Those are tools. Those are
that.
tools of his craft.
Oh, bro, that Muscat needs a nap, bro. That's freaking crazy. I can't make that up, bro. That's I like the way you think, bro.
I,
Definitely
I
got to
think
know. So he sent me his playlist of music on YouTube. It was old school music. Whoa. My sister be into that. My sister be into like the music from like the 50s and shit, like Etta James, and like she be like in the old school stuff. But hey, that's the goodies, man. That's the kind of stuff that's always gonna be around. You can never, bro. Anything that's older, bro, it just has that flavor that, I mean, we still being used today, man. Everything's recycled,
yeah,
bro.
it's still out there. It's still out there, bro. The frequency is still out there. You can tap into it. You can hear it. You
Hell
know,
yeah.
it's the same thing with television, bro. Like, all this shit went digital because it's all frequency. Like, I mean, look at all the shit that's on regular TV, bro. That's a frequency that's still out there in the cosmos that we could pick up and watch. Like the old school Good Times, the old school Sanford and Son, the old school fucking All in the Family. The old school Al Bundy, the old school fucking you know, uh, Simpsons. It's all out there, bro. Like if you could get an antenna to pick up the frequency, you could watch it, bro. Same thing with music. It's still out there, bro. There's a bunch of stuff that's floating around in the cosmos. If you could get the right frequency to capture it, you could get it for free. That's why I
Yeah.
said this is gonna live forever, bro. Whatever we put out on YouTube, it's already there, bro. Even when you talk alone to yourself, bro, you threw it out there. That frequency is out there, bro. And
Hell
it
yeah.
and it stays. It stays. It remains.
And there's nothing that they can copyright from these videos, because I'm not playing no music, no samples, no nothing. That's what I like about it, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be here for a while until you decide to do something with it. But like I said, it's always an honor and it's always a privilege to be a co-host on your show, bro.
Hell
It's
yeah.
never something that I take for granted, bro. Because like I said, you built your own little empire, bro, and it's cool to be a part of it.
Hell yeah, bro. Nah, and the same thing for all, man. We're gonna build yours up too, bro. So hey, the 10 people in here, if y'all are new in here, y'all probably got some new ones. Go subscribe to this man up here. Look, you'll see his name on the little corner, bro. It's so easy. It's free. It's free to do that shit, bro. We're trying to get him to 50. Night Court.
Yeah,
Hey,
hey, Night Court was a good one.
what is that? It's a show?
Yeah, it was an old school TV show, bro.
What the fuck? I don't even know about this.
Yeah,
Night Court. Crazy. What was it about? Like
it's
court? Like,
night court, bro. Yeah, little cases of night court cases in New York City.
oh,
Some of it be goofy, some of it be like heartfelt. It was just a bunch of like it's comedy, bro. Like, but it's old school '80s comedy.
wow. I need to
Yeah,
look.
I really like Good Times, bro. Good Times was one of my favorite shows growing up.
Good times. What's that? Good
Yeah,
time. Good
with
time.
that dude that said Dynamite,
Um, I don't
JJ.
remember. I don't remember
Yeah.
that.
It had
Good.
John Amos in it, bro. In the first 2 seasons, and then they killed him off because they were like, we can't have this positive black male role model in the projects, like, so we got to get rid of him. And they made the
No shit.
show like that. Yeah, they made the show basically like this is what real families are in the ghetto. Like they don't have a strong black male in the house. It was fucked up, bro. Like it was. I think that was a racist move that they did that shit with.
Yeah,
You know,
I still,
because bro,
I, I remember.
John Amos's character was a hardworking man, and he never
Like,
got the opportunity. He never got the opportunity to excel and be a hardworking man. Like he would always get stopped or always get laid off or always get put to the side. So it was a kind of struggle, and then it was like, well, let's take him out of the picture and really show how some families are in the ghetto and the projects. Without a strong male role model and a strong male presence in the household, bro, the kids go and do what they can do. You know what I mean? And that's what the show ended up being like.
that's crazy.
Yeah,
I just remember like Celebrity Deathmatch, like Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Laboratory.
yeah. You had cable, bro. Yeah, you saying cable shit, bro? I didn't. I had antenna. I had the rabbit ears. Whatever was
Oh,
on TV,
mashed up. That dun, 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 dun. My dad still to this day. I remember
bro.
Mash.
Everybody my age, maybe Neil's age, when MASH came on, bro, we knew that we only had one more hour of TV left.
What?
Because at 12 a.m., bro, they would put the national anthem with a flag flying, and TV would go off the air.
What? Now, man, I don't know, man. We had illegal cable, bro. My dad had some man come do this one thing for I don't know how much he paid him for, and we had free cable, bro, and free pay-per-view and all that.
Yeah, yeah. My neighbor was like that, bro. He had all that.
We had all that, and then until one time they put somebody from the, I guess the electricians, they did some kind of thing where they couldn't bypass it, so we're like, fuck.
Yeah, and then it went to satellite where they would give you all these little cards, and y'all would slide in the card like a credit card into the satellite box, and
Mhm.
it would unlock everything. It unlock all the channels, all the pay per view.
That's crazy. I would always get in trouble for ordering like Playboy stuff.
Ah, I've seen people that they had their limited card, bro, and like all the channels, bro. Like it'd be like 3,000 channels, and it's just like, damn, bro, like you got TV for fucking months. Like you're not gonna be able to watch that many fucking channels.
Mm. I was just
You
an
know?
MTV head and like Cartoon Network.
I was just a dude when I went over to people's houses that had cable. Like I just tried to tap into what they were watching and just try to catch up. Like I like all the wrestling shit, bro. Like I had to go to my neighbor's house and watch it.
Man, we
Yeah,
had to
about
go. Yeah, we had to go to our. Well, we would get the cable box from our neighbor, like one of the neighbors we had. It was this brown box, and then you were able to get the pay-per-view.
yeah. My partner's dad had that shit. But like I said, I would have to go over there to watch it, bro. Even like Monday Night Raws and shit, bro. I had to ask my mom, let me go stay over there for a little bit. Let me watch wrestling. And
Man,
my mom just didn't know, like she was like, what is this wrestling stuff? Like, man, get your ass
ain't nothing
home.
attitude era, bro.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
know, bro.
I love the Joint the Clown era because I learned it after growing up and being an adult. But the freaking attitude era, bro, that was just crazy, bro. That like I think that even turned me into a rapper, bro, because of the songs and the like Stone Cold, like it's crazy.
My thing about the whole 92, 93, 94, 95, and then 96, because the attitude era came in the late 97, early
Yep.
98.
Yeah, it
But
was done
who
with the
was
cartoon era.
who was really holding up the scene for WWF, bro, was Macho Man. And he don't get
Oh,
enough credit.
those years, hell yeah.
Bro, his promos, holy shit, they are funny.
Hell
They
yeah, bro.
are funny. Like if you could find them on YouTube, man, go
Yeah,
fucking watch them hoes, bro.
the
He
one where
he
he has
is
the
dropping, yeah, yeah, he is dropping some comedic shit, bro. Yeah. He called old boy a hyena.
bro. I remember those BET the late at night, yeah, the tip drills and shit. That was like That was like Pornhub of this day of generation, like the BET
Oh
late
yeah,
at night.
yeah. The late night BET.
That was the shit, bro.
What they call it, unrated music videos, but it really wasn't like anything crazy. But it was crazy to us at that time because we weren't seeing it on daytime
Yeah,
TV.
because you'll see some ass. You'll see ass and
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, bro. You had some girls in some G strings.
We never saw no titties though, or nothing like that.
Nah, bro, they kept that censored.
But they would cuss though. They would cuss.
Yeah. They wouldn't let the F bomb go, but they left some of the words go.
Yeah, like yeah. I remember I just remember like wow, like this is amazing.
Yeah.
It'll be like 3 hours of it.
I think Spike TV was the first to actually go uncensored all the way. Either Spike TV or Comedy Central when they started letting the F bomb fly.
Oh yeah, right after like 10 o'clock or something, right?
Yeah. I think it was either Spike TV or Comedy Central, or it could be both. They could have been both on the same program. Like, hey, just let this shit fly after 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, because they figure, oh, well, and the kids, that's when we mostly tune in.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, and then Adult Swim. Remember those cartoons? Those cartoons were interesting.
Bro, I loved Robot Chicken, bro. Robot Chicken. I love
Yeah, bro.
all that, bro. That's what made me want to get into like claymations, bro. Like I got a lot of music videos that are claymations, bro. Like influence from that shit, bro. Like I wanted to learn how to do stop motion, and it's crazy.
Man, that dude bought up a whole lot of toys, bro.
Bro, and it's crazy. All those were just like little stickers that he would just like. It's freaking crazy, bro. But all those
Yeah.
it's just thousands of pictures.
Right. And hours, bro. Hours of doing the one by one by one by one.
Yeah, to do it. Yeah, to have them move and actually make them look real. And it's called the
Yeah.
bouncing movement, to where you can I don't know, when you position them. It's crazy, bro. It's a whole fucking. That's a whole nother niche. Like
Yeah, he the only one doing it. I ain't never seen nobody touch that shit.
yeah, well, like all the like Nightmare on Elm Street and all that shit. That's all stop motion.
Well, yeah. Yeah,
Like
he picked it up from somewhere, but he turned it into like his own thing. You know, Robot
oh,
Chicken, bro. There's no other show like that.
yeah, but well, like I think he even had something to do with Celebrity Deathmatch.
Yeah, I think he did too.
Cause it was kind of like the same thing, but it was just
Yeah.
inside of the ring.
Well, actually, I think it was different. It was claymation with Celebrity Deathmatch,
Yeah.
but
Oh yeah,
Robot Chicken, bro. Robot Chicken is actual figurines that he's moving around, and
that's a lot of toys, bro.
that's what I'm saying. Like somebody asked him on a night show, like how many toys did you purchase, and he was like, man, I got fucking over 200, 300,000
God damn.
figurines. Yeah, figurines. It's like, do you keep them when you're done making the shoot? Or do you toss them? That's what I wonder. I think he probably tosses them, bro,
Who
because
knows? He
he's
probably
never he's never
knows.
made he's never made he's never made a sequel to one episode.
He's
You know
never.
what I mean? Like, nah, bro. It's like everything is new. Everything is not repetitive.
Oh yeah, there's always different people coming in and different
Exactly,
segments.
bro. It's not like there's one toy figurine. Like he hasn't had GI Joe like run 5 consecutive episodes. You know what I mean? Like usually something happens and it's it.
It's crazy now with this AI, with these programs now, bro, that I'm looking into. Like you can literally make that off of a prompt, bro. Like you can make like you don't no longer need these $1,000 setups, these that are gonna
Right,
cost you a budget. You can do this all with AI, bro. It's literally
right.
scary.
No, it is. It is. I mean, look at the artwork that I did, bro. That was just me typing in words.
That's crazy, bro. Like back then, you would need a whole freaking outlay, like a layout to make that, or to
Yeah,
even,
yeah. I'd have to cut, paste, erase, like put it in a picture,
and
and
it
then put
doesn't.
out the color. Yeah, put out the color the way I want. Like, bro, that's crazy. Like, I typed in words, bro. Like, I put in maybe 4 or 5 words, and I put draw in front of it, and this is what it created. Like,
Hey,
yeah, that's it.
you want to really trip out? Plug y'all in, man. There's a website called Vidu, VIDU. You type that in, bro. You just put a picture. You could get it on your phone too. You put your picture in there, and it does the rest, and you can make you do whatever. Like you could you could literally make you do whatever, bro. Like it's
Bro,
crazy.
I literally typed my name, my government name, bro, in the keyword search bar for this AI art that I have,
Yeah.
and it drew me, bro. It drew me like a fucking Viking.
What the?
How did it know that I have Viking blood in me?
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
That
I
is some
tripped out. Bro, I tripped out on that one. I was like, whoa, and it had a battle axe in my hand, and I was like, whoa,
shit just got deep. Shit just got
yeah,
real.
yeah. I'm like, man, is this a past life? Was this me?
Bro, you need to look into that more, bro, because there is something, bro. And then if the AI is telling you, damn, bro, you know
Yeah,
it should.
yeah, for sure. Like, bro, I honestly, like I've told Shadow, I've told you, I've told other people in my streams, I'm not coming back when I die. I'm not. I'm
You're
going
going
to
to
my
the
next.
to go to.
Yeah, yeah, I'm going to where I need to go to, bro. Like, I've done enough repetitive stuff here to realize that this is it, man. I'm not coming back. I'm finna fix all the problems that I had in my previous lives, bro, and I'm moving on. Like, there's not me coming back no more, bro.
Yeah, bro. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but that's what we need to all figure out for ourselves, bro. Like that's something we should all think about. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, and if I see y'all in my next life, bro, y'all just know that y'all gonna be taken care of.
shit, hell yeah, hey, man. I hope wherever we're at, man. Like,
Yeah. No, I mean, because if the mythology is real and it's not lied and made up, or people trying to say, "Oh, that's make believe shit," bro. Like I am an ancestor of Thor.
that's freaking crazy, bro. You should put shadow on that thing. Hey,
yeah,
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, man. Taz, keep talking to him.
yeah,
Hold on.
yeah. Man, the 18 was a classic TV show. That van was pretty cool. That van that they had, the Astro van, all black with the red on it, and it had the spoiler on that bad boy. Yeah, that was a dope little van. Man, I ain't never heard of that, Neil. I ain't never heard of the Max. Like what channel did it come on? I probably never heard of it because I probably didn't have cable either. You know, a lot of the stuff that I watched was at the neighbor's house. So I was always the last to know of the topic that was being discussed Monday because I would have to like catch it on a Wednesday or Thursday when my friends weren't really watching TV. I'd go over there and like try to find a rerun and just try to watch as much as I could because there weren't no DVRs back then. There really wasn't no way to rewind television like there is now. So if you missed a Monday Night Raw or you missed a Monday Nitro, like you had to wait maybe till Thursday when they talked about it on Thunder, WCW Thunder, or WWF SmackDown. Nah, see, I didn't. You missed me with that one, Neil. Like, I didn't have access to Adult Swim uh, on the Cartoon Network, bro. Like I said, I had no cable growing up, bro. Huh, that's
Hey,
pretty
eyes the
interesting.
demons. All right, what's good? What's good?
Neil's talking about a cartoon called The Max, bro. Have you heard of it on Adult Swim?
Nah.
Okay, well, he said it's a dude with a big pointy fingernail, a purple guy with a big pointy fingernail, and he used to advance prostitutes and people in the streets. So he used to trick people into buying prostitutes, bro.
What the? That's badass, bro. That seems like a dope concept.
Yeah, he says on YouTube, bro. Like I'm gonna look into it, but I
I'm gonna
never
look,
got to see it. I never got to watch shit like that because, like I said, I grew up in a poor house and we didn't have cable, bro.
bro. But we had like Freddie Got Fingered. You remember how nasty that shit was? Like he was in, man, bro. A lot of people don't remember like Freddie Got Fingered with Tom Green. That shit was
Yeah, that
disgusting, bro.
that was a. I mean, that's who he was, though, bro. Like that's what made him like. That's what put him on the map was him doing stupid shit like that. Because if you
Yeah,
ever looked at the Tom Green show, like
yeah.
he was doing dumb shit like that. But see, that was Canadian TV though, so he was able to get around and pushing the envelope further than he could have done in America.
Yeah.
Because that's the reason why he got canceled, bro. He was starting to do dumb, crazy shit here, and they were like, "Nah, we can't show this shit, bro." Like, you know what I mean? Like you're wilding out. But to tell you the truth, Tom Green is the original podcaster.
Oh, for sure, bro.
He was ahead of all that, bro.
I mean, just like freaking what's his name, Howard Stern, but like I think everybody like but I think Tom Green was for like the younger media, like you know what I mean,
Yeah,
doing that,
yeah, yeah,
filming it, like
yeah. He had the younger generation, bro. And that's
yeah,
where Howard had the people in the late '80s, early '90s that were like in their 20s, going into their 30s. You know what I mean?
hell
Like
yeah.
he had that audience. Like everybody watched Howard Stern on E Channel, bro, because they were hoping to catch a nipple or catch a
Yeah.
titty or catch a fucking a slippage of something from a porno star. So
Or
everybody seen that, and then they took him off of the air because he was doing that crazy shit, bro.
yeah, for sure. I remember Drop Dead Fred. I remember that shit.
Yeah, that was a funny movie too, bro.
That was my niece's favorite movie growing up, man. She loved Drop Dead Fred.
Yeah, I heard of the Dudesons. They were like a Finland CKY, like a Finland
Oh,
Jackass.
I really remember CKY era, bro. Jackass era. Like I didn't
Yeah,
really. I think CKY was Jackass, but Jackass just took control of it. Like
not CKY is a band.
no the C no CK no you're thinking of him.
No, no, him is another band, but CKY is a band, bro, and that's where Bam Margera's brothers in CKY, and then
Oh
that's when Bam started doing stupid shit because his brother was being recognized as a rock and roll star. So
that's
he was like, well, he's like, well, I'm gonna take the name, and I'm gonna go do some stupid shit, and then that's when Jackass seen it, and we're like, hey, Bam, come with us. We're gonna do
hey
this shit on MTV.
bro. I have a friend of the channel. Well, her name she's the that surprise witness. BJ investigates.
Yeah,
She got fucking sub like bro, and it's crazy when I see her in the chat. Sometimes I'm like, oh fuck, and I only have like 4 people in here, but anyway, she did this thing on Bam, bro, to like really like shed light on what's going on with him and like his legal troubles and all this shit, bro. And like she really had his back, bro. Like and like had like his best interest, bro. So that was crazy. That whole Bam shit, they did him dirty, bro.
yeah, they stole his idea, bro, and they never really gave him any royalties.
Yeah.
And then they turned the man's parents against him. It's like what? And yeah, it's a sad situation, man. Like bro, this dude, think about Bam. Bam has a branded penis on his ass for the rest of his life. Like, you know what I mean? Like he let Ryan Dunn burn his butt with a penis figurine brand, bro. Like that
That's
is
crazy.
something.
Ryan
Yeah,
Dunn, man.
exactly.
R.I.P.
Yeah,
Ryan Dunn, man.
yeah. Yeah, wherever Dunn's at, man, but still, it's the principle of like
Yeah.
he was doing things for this movement, and like now it's just like, yeah, you're washed up, get out of the way.
Yeah, and just because he didn't want to be so like, just because they had a new drug testing policy, like that's stupid, bro. Like,
That's how they
just
founded the show.
I can't
You
believe
think
that.
all those dudes, bro? You think all those dudes that started Jackass were sober? No,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like bro, that's like fucking that whole SPM thing, bro. He was firing people because he was giving them drug tests at the dope house shit, and it's like, bro, you're called the dope house, bro. What do you expect? Like,
Right, right. Just dumb shit, bro. And it's like even some of the ones like that really didn't go all the way through, they would say that they were hooked on Xanax because they needed to take something to
take
basically
the
block out what they were gonna do.
because they had to do freaking like things that are drink piss and like
Look at
just
old boy stuck a toy car up his ass to go get X-rayed.
bro. I cannot believe that, bro. That is crazy, bro.
Yeah, and then
Like,
the doctor's looking at the X-ray like, "What in the fuck? There's a toy car in your rectum." Like, how do you keep it, how do you yeah exactly how do you keep a straight face to the doctor? Like, I don't know how that got there. What do you mean you don't know how it got there? How are you
how do you
walking around?
how do you look at your parents that like for some people like some of these people like bro you're gonna have kids one day you're gonna have a life to where that's always gonna be remembered and that was a motion picture like that was a freaking
Yeah, yeah, it was, dude. It's gonna be there forever. You know? Yeah, I remember him beating up on his dad, bro. That was funny. That
that
shit
was
was
fun.
hilarious.
That was fun. And then Don Vito.
Yeah, bro, man, he put that man through a lot of shit on Bam Margera show.
Hell yeah.
But I heard Vito was a pedophile, bro.
I heard that same thing too, but Bam's dad, bro, I always felt like, you know what I mean? Cause he always did so much for his dad too. Um, like I always knew that he wasn't really being really rough. Like there's a way you can see how when you hit somebody, like there's a way to hit them and he would never like really beat him up, bro. Like, you know
Yeah,
what
he
I mean?
was tapping him. He was tapping him but making it loud.
Yes, bro. Like that. And then you can always tell because he really loves his dad, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I had that connection, bro. Like I would always like that shit was. I remember what was it? Bam. It was Bam Margera's show. Remember he made an MTV show. He was getting
yeah.
that's what it was called.
Viva La Bam, yeah. Yeah,
And
that was
they
it. That was a
to the next level, bro. They made skateboarding kind of popular. Like they literally. I mean, that's why I think that's why we have a Lil Wayne, and Lil Wayne could damn near be a professional skater right now. Like he's literally been titled that just a couple years ago.
I think you know where it all stems, where everything fell off between Bam and the whole Jackass thing is when Knoxville came to his house in
Yeah.
Pennsylvania and cut his Hummer up, and then on top of that threw a bunch of thumbtacks right outside of Bam's bedroom door,
Uh huh.
and then made it seem like the house was on fire. And Bam had to run out, bro, and he stepped on all those thumbtacks, and they fucked up
Oh.
his feet. And you got to think, bro, Bam's way of making real money, bro, at that time was skateboarding. And
Oh, and
and Johnny
that,
and Johnny Knox, yeah, Johnny Knoxville took away his money makers.
hey, bro, I think we're onto something with that, bro, because people don't talk about that, but I remember that episode, bro.
Yeah, no, he talks about it. Bam told the story. He was like, bro, Johnny fucked up my feet with that stupid ass episode of he threw all them thumbtacks in front of my bedroom door and then made it seem like my house was on fire. And when I rushed out of there, I stepped on like fucking 50, 60 thumbtacks. And
Yeah,
it did some nerve damage, bro, to his feet.
damn, bro. That's fucking just stupidity. Like there's a thing from getting a laugh off, but I can't
Yeah,
say nothing because you walk that blind guy into the
yeah. I walked the blind guy into a fucking manhole. He's He said, "Man, this ain't no little hole."
bro. I
I'm
bet
talking
you he had
about dude. Dude,
echo around
dude was
because he
touching. Dude was touching the walls, bro, and he was like stretching his arms out. Was like, "This ain't no little hole. This look how wide this is."
bro.
I'm
Oh, bro.
sure. I'm sure he laughing at it now, wherever he's at, bro. He can't hold that grudge that long, man.
Oh man. I used to do that to my blind friend Diego, bro. Like we'll be around girls and he'll be cooking and everything. And I'll wait till he has the plate of food in his hands. You know what I mean? And he's walking
Yeah.
back, and I would just pants him, bro. Oh,
And there's nothing he could do because
there's
he's
nothing
got
he
food
could.
in his hands.
He
Yeah.
would, oh, it was
It's like,
so.
look, lose the plate of food to pick up your pants or just keep walking.
Hey, one time, bro, he gave me this clothesline from hell, bro. Like I was trying to do that, and I guess he was just having one of those days, and he like gave me this close hand back, like a bro from hell. Like I literally, like I never felt that type of throat pain before. Like pause, like he literally, like wow, like he was a big dude too, and then he's blind, bro. Like
And one of
it,
them Terry Brad, not Terry, one of them Bradshaw line
yeah,
clothesline, huh?
yes, bro, and I never did that again after that.
Now I ain't never walked him into another manhole again, bro. Like that was a one and done situation.
Yeah,
And
and you never know the pain too from like pantsing, bro. Like I wish I never would have done that because I've been the one that has happened to, and it wasn't pretty, bro.
I ain't never really played none of them funny games with people, bro. Like
I
ever.
only because it's like, bro, like you have to because it's like the like it's just too like man, like one of those buttons but you just have to press it. Like
Like people that played Purple Nipple or
oh,
Open Chest.
like those games. Yeah, hell nah.
Nah, bro, I ain't never, bro. Anybody that touched me that way, bro, they got help. They got dealt with. Like I wasn't none of them. And I used to tell people that played those games around me, I'm like, look, I ain't never touched none of y'all that way, so don't touch me that way because if y'all
Yeah,
do, it's on.
for
And
real, bro.
this one dude wanted to test me one night, bro. Uh, not one night. It was one day. Like I had skipped school and I went over to my homeboy's house at the time, and I had took a nap on the couch and
Yeah.
there was a cattle prod in the corner of the room, right? And he thought it would be a good idea to wake me up with that hoe. And
Oh,
my homeboy told him, dude, like, hey, Tejas, he don't he don't fuck with none of us like that, bro. So I don't think that's a good idea. Like, let him sleep. Like, he's never messed with any of us when we passed out in front of him. He's let us sleep, and when we woke up, we knew we was in a safe place. And that boy thought it would be funny. Nah, I'm gonna get Tejas. I'm gonna be the first one to fuck with him. Man, that motherfucker hit me with that cattle prod, bro, in my leg. I stood up, dude, and I fucking fell because like it was a big ass jolt of electricity, bro. These things move cows, bro.
yeah,
Like
bro.
cows are like 400, 500, 600 pound animals. And that
Bro, I've been
motherfucker hit.
hazed. I've been all that.
Yeah, bro. So I'm 160 pounds at this time, bro. And he hit me in the leg with that bitch. So like I stood up out of pure reaction of the jolt. And then I fell, right? And when I fell, I hit my head on the coffee table, bro. And I was like, ah, and he was laughing. And I was like, all right, dude, I got you, bro. I got you. He was expecting retaliation, right? And I
Yeah.
was like, oh, that was good, bro. You got me, man. You got me. You're the only one that got me, bro. All right, you got the one. You got the one on me. He was like, wow, Tejas took that pretty well. Like, what is in store for me? And I just got back up. You know what I mean? Like I got back up. I sat on the couch. I grabbed the rolling tray and I started rolling up a joint. And I was just like acting like nothing happened, bro. In the back of my mind, I was like, I'm finna get you bad, bro. Like you have no
Ooh.
idea what's coming to you.
Yeah,
And
you got one.
yeah, bro. So long story short, I fast forward like 2.5 months later, bro. Like I didn't do nothing to him for like 2.5 months. And then one day my partner called me and was like, hey, that dude that got you with that cattle prod is here sleeping. And I was like, for real? He was like, yeah. I said, man, I'm on my way. Don't say nothing. And so we hang up the phone and I go with my partner that was a bigger dude, right? He was like 6'3", 230 pounds, but he was a kickboxer, right? So
God damn.
I take him with me and I tell him, I said, look, this is what I need you to do, man. We're going to get this dude and you're going to hold him down. And he was like, got you. And so we went up to that house. I got the cattle prod from my homeboy. We went in the back room where he was sleeping. How about
Yeah.
my homeboy? My homeboy that's that big, bro, does a cannonball, bro, onto this dude's chest and lands on him, bro. And this dude's like got no air in his chest, and I'm sticking them, bro, in his balls and his ass crack, all up in his shit with the cattle prod, dude. And I'm just zapping, bro, just zapping and zapping and zapping, bro. I hit this motherfucker like 13 times with the zap. And
God dang.
yeah, yeah. And my homeboy got up off of him because he started feeling the zap. You know, he got up off of him, and like that dude was just man. He got up, and he couldn't even walk, bro. He had spaghetti legs. He was having trouble moving his legs, and then like he crawled, like he army crawled out of the room, and then finally got his legs back, and then took off running, bro. And like we didn't see him for like months.
I bet you he never did that again. Come on, I
No,
see you coming.
no, he crossed another dude, bro. That dude that cannonballed on his chest, he
Yeah.
crossed him. He crossed him in the bad light
Ooh.
twice. Twice, bro. Not once, but twice. And both times, bro, both times I was there to save that kid. Because if I hadn't have been there, my homeboy would have destroyed him. Especially the second time, bro. The second time was scary. Like I ain't gonna lie, Dix. I didn't recognize that man. That 6'3" dude. I didn't know who that was. Like he completely snapped. His eyes were black, and he was like, "I'm finna kill this dude." And I'll tell you the story, bro. Okay, like we rented out a beach house, right?
Yeah.
And my homeboy had a cup of drink, purple stuff, and he set it on the
Ooh.
counter. Right? He said, "I'm gonna go take a piss, B. Watch my shit." So I'm watching it, right? And this
Yeah.
fucking idiot comes out of nowhere from the balcony, comes inside, takes a sip of that drink, and is like, "Oh, this is nasty. What the fuck? It tastes like medicine." He threw it down the drain, and I said, "Oh boy, you done fucked up."
Ooh, bro. That's a baller drug right there. God.
Yeah, bro. Like I was like, man, you fucked up. He was like, what? I said, bro, like, why did you throw that cup of drink down the sink? And he was like, it was drink. I said, yeah, you idiot. And he was like, well, whose was it? I said, you about to find out when this dude come out the bathroom. That's all I said. I said that's exactly what I said. You about to find out who it was when he comes out the bathroom,
Ooh, did he pour up like a foe or something?
bro. It was a foe. Yeah, it was a foe. It
That,
was a
that,
muddy. It
that,
was bro. It
that
was
was
a
like,
muddy ass cup.
yeah, that's like $100 cup, $200 cup right there.
Yeah, and it was a 32-ounce cup, bro. So yeah, it was a four. It was a four and a 32, and he just dropped that hole in the sink. And like I was like, "Damn, you an idiot." So my partner comes out that bathroom and he sees the cup in the sink, and he was like, "What's up, man? Why is my cup in the sink, B?" And I was like, "You need to talk to that man right there." And
Ooh.
yeah, bro, he snatched him up by the collar because this is the second time, right? The first time it was over weed. Now this
Yeah.
is over drink. You know what I mean? So the second time he snatched him up by the back of his neck, bro, and drug his ass out of the beach house because he didn't want to fuck nothing up in the beach house. He drug him out to the balcony, bro, and started putting a whooping on him. Like, bro, he was dropping elbows and uppercuts and kneeing him and kicking him, bro. Like he was like he was like, B, grab his legs. I was like, why? He said, "Cause we gonna throw this motherfucker off the rail." And I was like, no, we not. Like, no, we not, bro. Because if we would have tossed him, bro, he would have fell 25 feet into some sharp, jagged rocks. Yeah, and I was like, nah, we not finna do that, bro. Like, nah, enough, bro, enough. And he was like, get out of my way, man. I'll do it. And I was like, bro, stop. Like, real talk, man. It ain't worth it, man. Like, I'll get you some more, bro. Like, just stop, man. So you know what he did? He pushed me out the way and he threw that motherfucker down the staircase.
God.
And that dude, yeah, that dude's head hit like 10 stairs, bro.
Yeah, bro. I bet
And
you he never poured no drink like that out again.
bro, he never showed up ever again around us.
Oh, that boy's
Like
out of
that,
there.
yeah, that was it, bro. He disappeared and started hanging out with other people that we didn't hang out with.
Yep. That's
Yeah,
usually how it is. They can't fit in, so they go with the ops or they go with the people nobody's,
yeah,
you know.
yeah, yeah. That's what he went to. He went to the ops. He went to the ops.
Yep.
And it was just like, man, my partner was gonna kill him that night, bro. Like literally, he was gonna toss him over the rail and drop his ass on some rocks. They were 25 feet down.
Shoot, I gotta go to the restroom real quick, bro. Hey, keep talking to him. I want to keep this thing going.
Yeah. So I ain't never played that purple nurple game, bro. People knew not to touch me with that bullshit. Damn, my allergies are just kicking in, man, out of nowhere. I was fine all through the stream. Now it's just, man, bothering me. I probably gotta go turn this air filter on. Hopefully that does something. Yeah, man. Air purification machines. They help out when you have bad allergies, man. My
Hell
nose
yeah,
just
man. This ain't no joke, bro.
nah.
I
Yeah, it
got
was.
allergy pills, bro, because man, my shit be getting fucked up.
Yeah, it just kicked out of nowhere, man. I turned my air purifier back on, and I got it set on the ozone, trying to remove whatever's in here out of here. But my nose cleared up the second I did that. So yeah, shout out to the man that created that machine.
Hey, for real, man.
You know, he
Man,
sat around and was like, "How do I get rid of this misery?"
let
You
me
know,
just
that's it.
let me invent a box that's gonna clean out my air, the ass air,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly. It would clear out the air that's in the room that I'm in and put it bring it back in the same room that I'm in, but just clean.
Yep.
I've had this purifier for years, bro. Like,
Oh, it's the same one.
yeah, bro, I've had it for years, man. I want to think when I bought it back, bro. It's actually 10 years old,
10 years old.
and it's still working like a G.
Yeah, that's badass. Hold up, man.
Yeah,
I just ice cream real quick. God dang it!
damn, dude.
I just
Ice cream.
spilled the ice cream. Hold up, I gotta get a towel. God dang it! God darn it! Motherfucker, I didn't mess up. I done got all this shit all fucked up.
What kind of ice cream?
It was pistachio.
Man, I ain't never had that. Is it good?
Hell yeah, bro. Pistachio almond.
What was it, Bluebell?
Yeah, hell yeah. It's
Yeah,
the
that's.
it,
I
but it
think,
just
bro.
makes
I think
taste shit.
Bluebell makes the best ice cream.
Bluebell
Yeah,
or HEB.
HEB got some good shit too, bro.
Hell yeah, they do, bro.
Yeah, yeah. The selective or the selection.
Or the Blue Bunny, I think too.
Nah, I don't fuck with the Blue Bunny, but like the what is it called? The selective collection or whatever that uh it's like the Sam's Choice of Walmart, but it's HEB brand. It's like
Oh, yeah.
it's the more quality one.
What's it called? Man,
The selection, right? Or selection collection?
something like that. I don't know, but I
Yeah.
seen.
Hey, but that 1905 go hard, bro.
What is that?
The HEB vanilla 1905.
Oh shit! I gotta
Yeah,
try that.
when I used to be able to eat ice cream, bro, I used to like that one, man. 1905 with some hot fudge on it.
Why don't you eat ice cream no more?
Bro, the fucking whiskey fucked my stomach up.
Oh, oh, that type of ice cream has whiskey in it.
No, it doesn't have whiskey in it, bro. I'm lactose now.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, like you didn't hear me, bro, when you had asked me like what I got from Sonic. I said I got a cheeseburger with no cheese.
Oh yeah. That's what I think. That's why you were saying you got the groovy sauce.
Yeah, yeah. But I
Yeah,
gotta, yeah, I can't, bro. I can eat cheese every once in a while, but man, it's a risk.
yeah, for real.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm really gonna have to be like, all right, where am I gonna be for the next few hours? Because if I'm not near a restroom, I'm not finna touch nothing with cheese on it. I'm gonna have to pass.
Damn, I didn't know it was that bad.
Yeah, bro, it give me the bubblies.
Hey, I like but I don't know. Sometimes I don't like the bubblies, but like sometimes, like man, I hate those ones where it's like, man, where you don't like. I think I'll eat so much cheese, bro. I can't even poop, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's not good either.
yeah, I know, bro, because I'm a cheese eating fool, bro. We love cheese over here. Like crazy. There we go. Had to get this set up right. There we go. Man, we got 35 people in here, bro. They still want to hear what we got to say. That's dope. That is freaking dope, bro. It's hard to stay consistent, like with the because it's always fluctuating. It's always up and down, like to the viewership. So this is cool, man. This is like consistent, bro. This is dope.
Yeah.
35 people in a room. That's a lot of people, bro. In one room, it's pretty, like if you just put 35 people in a regular room, bro, it's gonna be a little party.
Well, yeah, it is a party, bro.
Hey, and y'all go subscribe to this man up here, Tejas 409, bro. Look him up.
Yeah.
You'll see the content. He got a lot of videos too. Go support. And also at the Cross Scripture and Mr. Shadow, man, go show them some love. And
sure.
You can even rewind the video and see, like, topics that we have. But we're gonna keep this thing going, bro. I like this right here, man. This late night chat.
If I could say anything, my content, man, check out the book readings. Y'all definitely would tune into that, man. The book readings got better audio than any other chats that I've done because that's when I started getting the microphone ready.
Yeah, and we're trying to get this man to 50, bro. So he's trying to go live from the platform. So, man, show some, so we can get that accomplished.
Right, man. I appreciate it. Real talk.
Yeah, you good, bro. I'm gonna get you in those shorts, bro. For real, bro. Those shorts ain't nothing to me. I'm just gonna like figure out the best parts in our lives, like where you're talking, saying some stuff. Maybe add like some inspirational music or something. You don't know, just to that everybody can share it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
make something
for sure, bro. I really wish, bro, that one that we did, man, where I was blacked out and you could hear me. That one.
Dude, I know.
One, bro, I was dropping some knowledge on that one, bro. And it just looked weird because like when I rewatched it, it was like you just like pausing to hear what I said, but you couldn't hear me. And then you would answer, you and Kate would answer, and it's just like, who are y'all talking to?
It was Poker Man. He was like, who are you talking to, bro? Like, are you okay?
Yeah. I seen his comments and I was like, what is he talking about? Until like when we ended it and I went back and watched it, I was like, oh, now it makes sense. Poker Man was wondering, like, man, what drugs did these fools take?
Yeah, bro. I was like, bro, and that's crazy, bro. Shout out to Poker Man, man. Like, bro, I don't know why I thought he was from freaking England, bro. I don't know why I got that. And like, that's why I would always speak in an accent every time I would see him. And he's like, no wonder. But he's Mexican, bro. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, he got a Chihuahua as his photo. Yeah. Because I had asked him, I was like, is that a pit bull? He was like, nah, man, it's a Chihuahua. I was like, oh, all right. Then you definitely Mexican or Hispanic.
That's crazy, bro.
Think about it, bro. Think about it. Most Hispanics and Mexicans have once owned a Chihuahua or knew somebody that had a Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Or had a pit bull.
For real.
Like, I'm Hispanic, bro. I got a pit bull. You know what I mean? Like, I've never seen a Hispanic or a Mexican, bro, have like a fucking a Doberman Pinscher or a fucking a poodle or a fucking a German Shepherd. Like those are expensive. Those are expensive dogs. Like they're
and don't seem like dogs you will find in England, right? Like even, but
I
don't know what confused me. There's somebody that I know I added to the Wrench gang that I swear to God, it's a name kind of like Poker Man or something. That's who I got him confused with because I could have sworn he said he was from England, bro. But that's why I would always be like, "Hello, what's good, Mr. Mr. Pokemon?" Like I would always be fucking.
He probably wondering what the hell.
Yeah, he was wondering. He was like, man, I always thought you were just fucking crazy or something.
Yeah, like the voice just changed when I walked in the room.
Yeah, sometimes, bro. Like sometimes I'll be on live, right, and then one of y'all pop in, and I'll just be like, "Oh," I just stop whatever the hell I'm saying, and I'll just freaking, because it's true, man. Like it's a presence, and then not only that, bro, is like y'all bring a lot to the table as well. Because sometimes I'm looking for topics to talk about, and Mr. Shadow will be like, all right, so what's the plan? Or like, what's like, and it's like, okay, yeah, I forget. Like, all right, good. So let me, or you'll bring up something and I'll go from there. And it's like, it helps me, bro. Or Neil will bring up a topic or it's just, it works out, bro. Like, cause
No, it does.
that's what you got to
It's
do,
just-
man. But I'm just trying to take this, like, I want just this street. This is what we're doing now in the future, bro. Like, this is the future, bro. Streaming, podcasting, like this is just what it is, man, because everybody's so opinionated. And I think like we can build some badass shit over here for everybody, bro. That way everybody can eat, bro.
yeah, no doubt.
For
I think
sure.
it's good. I think it's good to just keep the music on behind the scenes for a little bit, bro. You know what I mean? And just have a co-host, bro. It doesn't have to be me all the time. You can bring somebody. You know what I mean? Just start venturing out. I'll watch the stream, bro. I don't mind, chit chatting in the chat, bro. Like, but if you ever do want me to come on, bro, just shoot the text, bro. You already know. I'll be there.
Hell yeah, Brody. Hell yeah.
I'll go the distance. I'll go the distance till you want to end it.
Yeah, and I like the fact that we have like I have different things on the channel because like it's like I did want to do more than just music because like there is those percentage of people that's all they want to see. Like they don't want to see me have my opinion. They just want what's the music, like you know what I mean.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I get that.
it's good to just have these videos because like I can't trust if somebody sends me a pack of beats that I'm gonna be able to use them in the future and they not freaking put me on a copyright ban and that whole video is messed up due to one freaking song.
Exactly. Exactly, bro. That's the thing that you're gonna have to investigate.
Yeah,
That's why I said. That's why I said don't get rid of the music. Just keep it behind the scenes until you know absolutely 100% that that beat is gonna be okay to upload. So
yeah.
that way it stays forever, bro. You know what I mean? You don't want to keep hitting these roadblocks and keep hitting these roadblocks and then having your shit deleted.
And it's crazy because those are the roadblocks that I'm having right now is because like artists are like people will send me beats and they're like, bro, use them, but it's like they don't, it's not really 100% that they even own that or maybe that they even have the
Yeah,
rights
they
to
sampled it. They sampled something from somebody and they put it on their shit, and they might have wrapped it around with the rest of what they created. Still doesn't
exactly.
mean that they own it.
Exactly. So that's why it's
Mhm.
like I gotta literally like and like that's what I really want to start doing too because I was doing that a couple of years ago where I was just my own beats and but it gets annoying sometimes because it's like we can only go so far. Like somebody else could be like may not have the rhyme schemes, but they got some badass beats or they got some like so like I always like to hear what other people have like that way I can like what I mean get some inspiration from that. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna start doing, bro. Just start like literally focusing on making my own beats. That way I can keep it's all mine. Like I don't have to give nobody else there. Like as far as like the beats or like what I mean. It'll just be my creation. You know what I
Well,
mean?
and then on the other side of that, bro, like if it blows up and it's a beat that somebody gave you, they're gonna want a royalty.
Exactly.
And now you got somebody in your money bag, bro.
Exactly,
You
bro.
know what I mean? Because
And
because if they don't sign it over, if they don't sign it over, they're gonna take it to the law, and then, you know what I mean. You're gonna have that big ass headache, bro.
yeah, but I kind of see the hustle in it now because like people will like I'll see them on a live or something and they'll hit me up. Oh hey bro, here just send you a pack of beats or use these or and it's like okay like I take their word for it but yeah like somewhere down the line there's a flag like there's a little roadblock and it's like dang like you
Because
know
I'm gonna tell you something, bro. The biggest mistake that one guy made for one of the biggest rap groups known to man is the Wu-Tang Clan symbol.
yeah
This guy drew this shit for the RZA on a piece of paper and gave it to the RZA, and the RZA went and trademarked it under his LLC
uh-huh
and basically owned the rights to that symbol.
yeah
Look at that symbol now, bro. That is known by the Wu Tang Clan, bro. When you see that W somewhere, you
yeah
know it's for the Wu Tang Clan.
for sure
And that guy sold it to the RZA for $200, bro. And
yeah
now it is, bro. Now that symbol has made the Wu Tang Clan so much money because it's copywritten and it's trademarked under the RZA.
Hey, good night, Neil. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
That is
bro. That
crazy
guy
how
said it. He came out on an interview and was like, the biggest mistake I made in my early days of drawing art was to turn over the Wu-Tang Clan symbol to the RZA
for
and not
200,
have it trademarked. He
and
said, I
they made,
wish I would have had it trademarked.
yep, they made millions.
Yeah, bro. I got a Wu-Tang Clan shirt on underneath my hoodie right now, bro.
Shit, Method Man was one of my like top favorite rappers at one point growing up, bro. Like the you're
And
that
he has
one.
it tattooed. He has it tattooed right here. He has it
No,
tattooed on his hand. Yeah, the Wu-Tang Clan, Method Man.
that's dope, bro.
Yeah, he has the W tattooed on his hand, bro. Like, so that just goes to show you that anywhere anywhere this W goes is not, and there's no kickback to the Wu-Tang Clan. There's a
Yeah.
copyright infringement. I know this because I played some of their music on one of my lives, and I got copyright.
Oh, hey, hold on, Tez. I'm gonna stop
Yeah,
Kate. Bro, keep talking to him though.
yeah. Later, Neil, if you're still in here, brother. Yeah, it's 5:30 in the morning.
Go inside. Go. No, go inside. Come on. Ozzy, come on. Oh, Ozzy. Hey, Brody, I'm gonna have to end the chat, fam. Ozzy had an accident, bro. I'm gonna end it
Yeah,
clean.
bro. I got you.
But after I'm done, I don't know if you still want to, bro. I just gotta clean this up before Kate wakes up. I don't want her to trip
Yeah,
out.
no,
But
no, you good, bro. Just hit me up.
yeah, fam. Hell yeah, it's been fucking badass, Brody.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
All right, famo.
All right, peace.
Later.